Hey guys, what's going on? F5 here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, unfortunately we had to end our challenge on unfair difficulty, but we've decided to continue on hard difficulty just to say I'm doing some level of challenge, as opposed to going with what I usually did over in core difficulty on my last playthrough. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be heading out of the cave, I do plan on doing, and we are going to beef up, essentially. Try and get stronger, get swole, probably avoid those swarms if we can, but ultimately, we'll see how things pan out, and without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So, as you probably already know, we are dealing with a swarm attack, specifically within the area of, specifically under the ground where the Vevasectors were. So what we're going to do is we are going to actually sneak around them, because I do want to at least do one thing here before we go, and it's to deal with an enemy that's actually past these guys here. So we will need to be invisible if we are going to do this, so I'm going to quickly go over and do that. And we should be able to bypass these guys relatively easily with just a single invisibility scroll. As long as we do that, we should be able to sneak over here to the athletics roll. And if we save here, we will just save that under that. There we go. And what we're going to do is we're going to just jump the...
believe this is possible.
Oh, we're going to try and jump the... Try and jump it, if we can. We'll need to roll a successful, you know, athletics, but ultimately, shouldn't be too hard. It takes us an hour to jump over, but there is a good reason for that, because there is a construct. These guys are immune to fear, though, so that is something I'm going to have to be aware of. He is relatively strong, but he's not as strong as anything else that we've fought. As long as we bulk up, we should theoretically be fine, as far as I'm concerned. We just need to make sure we're bulked up, have haste, have all the displacement, blur effects, etc., and we should be good to go. So for this, we are fatigued, but we can easily fix that by using that. Now we just have to be bulkier. And what we're going to do here is we are going to use... Oh, right, if we use Entangle, that can actually put him into position, but I don't think we can do that, unfortunately. Alright, we're going to use Mage Armor. That's going to give us 31. If we use Protection from Evil or Chaos, we should get +2. So we'll use a Protection from Chaos. We'll use a Shield. We shall use a Blur. Let's use Cat's Grace and Owl's Wisdom just to be safe. Displacement is always nice. We'll get a +2 thanks to Heroism, just to be certain that we're winning this fight. Haste will give us a big boost. He does have a 27 to hit. He is going to reduce that, I think, because he might have... Yep, power attack. His BAB is 15, so he's going to reduce that by 1 plus... Okay, so he's going to reduce that by 4, so he's going to have a 23 to hit us. So our AC should be at least close to 43 if we want to take him down. So with fighting defensively, we should be able to take him out. Hopefully. What else can we do? He does have some laser attacks, I do believe. Yeah, he has eye rays of fire, cold, electricity, and petrification. Alright, so we're going to need to get resistance to fire, cold, electricity. So fire, cold, electricity, fire, cold, electricity. I can't stop the... Wait, I actually can't stop the petrification, I do believe. Because I do believe petrification counts under freedom of movement. But even then, it's a fortitude save to turn to stone immediately, so I should be fine. But I will still use Rhythm Movement just to be safe, because you never know. I will save here, under pain, and we shall go from there. Now, of course, I could go back, because I have learned a little bit more about what I could do to make the build stronger. So I could go back and do unfair difficulty, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather just focus on the attacks here. But I digress. We'll see how fair... Yeah, we'll see how things go. It does seem like we're doing quite well, all things considering.
Do not hold back.
Let's actually load here, because I do want to at least do turn-based mode properly. But yeah, we just have to rely heavily on haste to make sure he's not going to hit us. And pray that that's enough, because he's only going to get 5 attacks on us. And as long as we play it right, and he continues his power attack antics, we should be able to overcome him.
Defeat
with relative ease to boot. So we get the sneak attack off. And that's pretty much it. So we're just going to have to pray that our attacks go off.
Do not hold back.
Okay, we've dealt 11 damage. That's a good start. Yep, he tries to get his raise off, but given we got the protection, we should be fine.
Strike as one.
Okay, nothing too great. Yep, he's doing his ray thing. We do get hits. That sucks, but, you know, we're doing our best. Yeah, as you can see, if we just roll right, we should be fine. It's really just coming down to miss to hits. And, oh, we've gotten turned to stone, so L on our part. As you can see, it just takes one failed attempt to really ruin us. Although, if we roll faster than this guy, we can theoretically overcome him with ease to boot. But I digress.
Do not hold back.
It's really just a hit or miss to see if we get lucky in the end. And of course, he's going to have a better time hitting our touch AC, but to be fair, he's still rolling at a 23. And we have to roll saves versus them. Okay. So far, so good.
We shall overcome.
Okay, we can only attack 3 times, that's fine.
Do not hold back. Strike as one.
Okay, yeah, no, we're getting pretty poorly attacks here. I think I'm gonna reload. Ideally, if we can go first, that is the way to go. Because then we can just completely demolish him with just a immediate barrage. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to go on the offensive here.
Defeat is
no defensive. If we can make him forcefully roll a full roll, then we should be good. That's going to be our goal. We're going to get the 5-hit combo, and then we should be good. But I digress. Okay, we're much faster, so that is actually good in our favor. Alright, we get the first sneak attack off. Now it's going to be our turn. And we get 5 additional attacks on top of that.
Do not hold back.
And we've managed to basically put him to half, or over half. Or we basically nearly killed him.
Strike as one.
There we go, 24. He heals for 5 every round, so that does suck. But, you know, we're trying our best, given the circumstances. We can't exactly intimidate him, unfortunately, so relying on that method isn't really gonna work for us. But yeah. This is the last round that we get 5. Nope, we actually lose that, so I think we'll just have to be more aggressive. We just have to take off the fight defensively, because it is suffering. It's making us suffer a -2. We need the extra attack here.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, that's a load, because that was Not what we need. I mean, if we can hit all 6 attacks, that's just going to really whittle him down. So that's a good initiator, if anything. Okay, that's a load. But I mean, hey, if we can get him down just enough, we should be fine. It just comes down to initiative. And 18... I'm not sure who's going to go first here. I think... Okay, no, it goes to the defenders. Who goes first, I guess. Alright, so we have to beat him on initiative by rolling higher. Regardless. Okay, we've now got the initiative. Good. That's exactly what we need. There we go. Now we need to land these 5 hits. He's got a 27 to AC, so only a 75% chance to miss. Like so. Let's drop the defensive idea. Let's just focus on offense here. Completely just demolish him this way. There we go. Got 25 to hit him. Not exactly ideal, but you know what? All to guarantee the kill here. Yeah, he's got a 25 to hit us, so...
We shall overcome.
Nearly. That's 11. All it takes is one more row.
Do not hold back.
Damn it. So close. Ah, damn. Okay. Well, we tried. We got there. So, we do have the possibility to kill him. It's just really, really close to see how things go. We can't exactly fear him, which kind of sucks, but... Yeah, Shaken is just naturally something that we can't really overcome right now. You know what? Let's save it for later. It's fine. We are going to load up Stream 14 here, and we're just going to get out. I gave it my best shot. I'm not going to push for hours on end on this. Let's just go on with the story. We can come back in like a few levels. Give or take some. When we're probably actually dealt with Dresden even. I think that's for the best. Did I disarm that trap? Yes, I did. Okay, good.
Let us press on.
So yeah, we're gonna head out here. I'm satisfied with results. I do want to check one thing over here because I do believe I forgot something. But we should have gotten a headband of charisma over here, I do believe. If I am not mistaken, of course. I just want to make sure I'm getting what I'm...
Defeat is not
Oh, that's the wrong place. My bad. Wait. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. God. Yeah, no, I loaded the wrong thing. We need to load back over to here. I wanted to go over to the water-based area because I do believe that there is a headband of charisma +2 there. It's not necessary, but I do believe I didn't see that when I was back there. So I do want to take my chance to... Okay, where are you going? Go back. Alright. Okay, so the first turn on the right here is where... Yeah, this is where the guys are again. So we don't want to go that way. But it is worth noting that it's there. So, you know, just
let us press on.
Never hurts to look. Gonna go over to here. I could probably do a skill check to go there and do all that shenanigans, but I don't want to. But yeah, no, I just want to look around. I do believe there was a little bit more to investigate here. But there should have been like a headband of charisma somewhere around here. Assuming I was right, of course.
Our path leads on.
Let's see. So I thought...
I will
no.
guide us.
Okay, so I guess I must have either missed something, or... I guess the loot has changed since last I checked. Oh well. I guess it's something you get as a part of a reward for restoring the, or keeping the restored relic, but whatever. It's not like it's going to be mattering much. We're going to be leaving this area soon anyways, so we'll come back for it anyways. So it's not like it's a big deal. We will get our just dues eventually. It's just not right now. But I digress. Off we go. Back to the entrance here.
Let us press on.
Let us grab everything involved here. Yoink. And off we go. And as a result, we will... Let's see. I guess we are going over to... Okay, there's the down exit here.
We march ahead.
I guess we drop everything that's weighty here. Okay, we are a little overweight, but we should be able to reduce that by dropping everything here. I think. There we go. Drop these. Alright, we're now at 53. That's going to help significantly. Yeah, no, everybody's gone now.
I will guide us.
But I do believe if I go just out here, we should be able to recover whatever we've been doing. It's a shame I couldn't get the experience from these guys. That's a mistake I'll have to live with. But hey, it could be way worse, to be fair. It could be way, way worse. Alright, with that though, we're gonna save on 15 here. Let's go to area exit, grab literally everything, and off we go. Okay. With that, we now have a new base camp over here. But before we do that, we are going to have Advanced Squadron push forward here. We can't have the Advanced Squadron do anything here, but we can certainly have them go for the Demon Army here. We're going to save here. And let's begin the Advanced Squadron's aggressive assault. Let's see how they fare. Of course, we've got to deal with certain enemies here and there in order to make this happen, but we should be fine. So let's see, we are dealing with cultists, cultist fighters, and some ghouls. The ghouls are probably the easiest and most dangerous, so we'll heal them to start with. We'll start whittling down the cultist fighters because they are the next most dangerous. Alright, we're gonna hold our turn here. There we go. We'll start whittling down their numbers. We'll have the warriors come here. Alright, we are going to whittle down the cultists here, being the weakest link. Then we're just gonna focus down the cultist fighters. Let's wait. Reduce the cultist numbers. There we go. These guys are going to start moving into position. So we want to attack here. There we go. Alright, and then we're going to have these guys move in here. Attack these cultists. Now we whittle down the foes. We're gonna use a Scorching Ray to finish off the cultist fighters, I guess. Or at least whittle them down enough that they aren't gonna be a problem. There we go. Let's just whittle these guys down here. There we go. Archers, go for them. Alright, the forces are doing quite well. We're going to go for this group. We don't even need to use any more magic, and we should be fine. Ow. It's a good thing I whittled down the enemy. We will just go here. Boom. And there. There we go. The enemies are gone. Pretty simple stuff. Didn't even lose that many units. just impressive. We got some finance points. Now we can either go direction over to the demon army here, which I do believe gives us a area that we need to be at. So if we mark our territory here, then we get another area that we rest at, I do believe. Either that, or it's over at this fortification. I'm not sure which. Either way, we should deal with these enemies before long, or as soon as we can. So, let's see. I'm going to leave the Demon Army fortification here. I'm going to go north first. And then we will... I guess we'll deal with this Demon Army first. Save here. Engage there. There we go. Nice. Okay, we got Babaus. We should be able to take them out with relative ease. I'm not too worried about the rest. The Babaus are a scary thing, though. There we go. We are going to start pelting the Locust Swarm? No, we should deal with the Cultist Fighters with our ranged units. There we go. Let us wait here with the Warriors. Let's deal with the Cultist Fighters. The Cultist Fighters are the most scary thing, I think. Alright, let's delay. Okay, there we go. We can deal with the Cultists pretty easily, or we can focus on the Locust Swarm. Let's go for the Warriors here. And then we will focus on the Cultist Fighters here. Boom. From there, we disintegrate the Locust Swarm. Alright, now we focus on the Cultist Fighters here. Pretty self-explanatory stuff. We'll go for the 2 to 3 here. Boom. Nice. Alright, there goes the Warriors there. Nice try. No matter what, we just go for the attack here. There we go. Cultist Fighters are gonna suffer. We're gonna go for the circle around here. There we go. And the archers come in with another blow. And... yeah, they stand no chance. With one more attack, we clear up the fight. There we go. Nice. Only lost 1 cavalry unit. Which is the power of just flanking and all that. Alright. With that, we can now move up. We are going to be facing the Tier 5 demon armies now, I think. Which is going to certainly level up our general. We are currently only... we are significantly weak right now, but we should be able to overcome the enemy with ease, knowing our capabilities as a general. And we should stack up quite nicely against these guys. And given this guy can't really do much as a general for some reason, we're going to be fine. Oh, we didn't actually kill the Babaus. Let's actually do that real quick. Okay, the swarm is going to be annoying, but it could be worse. Let's see. Let's delay our turn, because the warriors are still going to be going, after all. We'll have a chance to actually deal with them in a bit. Let's pause our turn here. There we go. Alright, let's go for the attack here. There we go, we take some damage, but it could be worse. Potential to take this guy out, there we go. That's enough. Okay, we are going to disintegrate the Locust Swarm, or try to. There we go. Bring it down to 4. Impressive. Ow. We're going to move the horse over. we are going to deal with the locust swarm here. There we go. Alright, these guys are forced to move. Alright, I think we're going to want to disintegrate the cultist fighters here next. Reduce their numbers to a reasonable sort. Whittle this guy down, that's perfectly fine. Oh, they've basically whittled us down there. Now all of our units are out of commission. Great. I need my warriors here, though, so unfortunately there's going to have to stay and tolerate. Okay, we're going to go for the attack here and clear out the swarm. There we go. Let's whittle down this unit. There we go, with another fireball, or firebolt rather, scorching ray. Alright, we can now focus on the enemy before us. We're going to whittle down the cultists themselves. Oh, you've decided to attack the cultists. Okay, interesting choice. We can either heal you 2 units. Yeah, we don't need to. We'll hold our turn there. We will focus our forces on this one. There we go. I'm not too worried about these guys. Let's just focus on the others here. Yeah. 2, 3, not too bad. Okay, we're gonna now whittle down this unit. Cool. 5 to 9, there we go. Oof. Just whittle down the forces there, like, significantly. Slowly whittle down these guys while we take a full defense here. Oh, we take significant damage. Let's heal you now. Boom. Completely whittle down your forces. And at this point, I am going to focus on the cultist fighters here. There we go. That way, the cultists here are not encouraged to use their area of effects, which is more beneficial. And we can just focus on clearing these units. Alright, let's just whittle these guys down. They stand no chance now. 3 to 5. Cool. Archers get the kill. Done. They stand no chance. As a result, bada boom. Alright, we've cleared out the enemy, and now we should be good to go. Alright. The enemy threatened to strike at the rear of the Crusader's army was defeated. The Crusader can approach Resin with no need to watch for an attack from the rear, as is natural. For our troubles, we got a choice between protective wards, a magical instructor, or magical reserves. We're gonna go with magical reserves, because obviously the casting comes from this unit, and more mana is always, you know, appreciated, to say the least. We've got the advanced squadron here coming in. Alright, we are going to merge this group with here. And these two groups are going to start marching their way over to try and meet up with the main army. Advanced Squadron B, I do believe I want to keep on the defensive. So I will just have them stationed here, waiting. They'll basically be on the protective path to where the river crosses to Canabras. So if any enemies decide to come down this way, we'll be ready. It's a safety precaution, if you will. And from there, we can basically go to the camp and we should be good. We are now exhausted, but that's fine. Let us enter camp, and we should be good. But for future reference, we are going to need protections against mind-affecting effects, because it's clear we can't handle enemies if we don't do that. So here is what we are going to do. We are first going to swap over to the +3 cloak, because that's way better. If it weren't for the need to kill somebody, this would be a better cloak in our eyes. But it really just depends on the circumstances, don't it? Right now I can put the Hat of Heartening Song away, because I'm not going to be using that anytime soon. I'm just wondering if there's any new developments or changes here before I go any further. Because it will matter. But yeah, all in due time, I suppose, right? All in due time.
Let us press on.
There should be a new change in camp. There's actually a few developments in camp, I do believe, if we go to certain areas. So we can make an effort to go and see what those changes are.
We march ahead.
Just a matter of finding them. Okay. Now, let's see. What can I find? Let's save here.
Our path leads on.
I'm just trying to recall if there is a significant change here. I know there is, but I just can't remember where. Allure, recruits, horses. Yep. Wilsergarms. The quartermaster flashes you his usual grin, but it fades almost immediately. What a march, eh, Commander? I won't forget it, not for a million years. Can't stop shaking whenever I think about Lover's smile. It's a miracle that we lost so few back there. The soldiers realize that if you've made a wrong decision, half the army would have made it out. They're scared. They're scared things are only going to get nastier from here. What if we held a wake, lit up the bonfires, poured some wine, raised our cups in memory of the fallen, and do the troops some world of good? We'll commemorate the fallen. Give the soldiers some wine, but not enough for them to get smashed. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper, solemn, and with due respect for the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. Alright, as for weapons, we will sell the majority normal stuff. Verminbane. It's tempting, but we can't use it is the thing. If we could, it'd be definitely worth considering. Mind Piercer is not going to be handy for us, so we'll sell that. The Voice of Hollow, it's a good mace, but again, we don't use it. It's just fodder that we don't use. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Phylactery of Positive Channeling we're going to stow away, because I'm not sure we're going to use it yet. We don't need another Belt of Incredible Dexterity. We'll stow the Hat of Heartening Song. And the Blood Clarity, I don't think I'm going to need it, so I'm going to actually keep it, here in camp. We're going to go by weight in descending order here and sell all the rations that we don't need. There we go. Alright, price in descending order. Okay, we've got everything there. Bulk sell the the random assortments here. We'll also sell the book, naturally. We don't need the glowing croissant recipe. And we should be good there. Alright, but with that, we should be good to go. I'm just wondering if there's anything else that we need to worry about. I think there's one more incident that's going to happen here in the field medic tents, I think. Show me these scrolls you're selling. We need to go and price in sending order, I guess? I think. I know we need something here. Let's go by sending order. Perhaps that'd be better. There is a scroll that I do want to purchase that is somewhere late in the line that is actually going to help with our mental problems. Alright, so we got scrolls to Stone to Flesh. That isn't exactly what I want. Trucing is always nice, but it's not going to help us here, I don't think. Let's see. Here we go. This is what we want. Okay. Scroll of Mind Blank is a literal godsend when it comes to mind-affecting effects. We're also protected from all items, spells, and other effects that gather information about the target through divination magic, such as Thought Sense, True Seeing, and See Invisibility. So this is a good spell to have on hand if you're looking to protect yourself from mental ailments. So sleep is also a good one to consider. This is also going to help against spells and spell-like abilities, so it's always good to have one if you can. Because it is going to last 10 minutes level, but it's still good. Mind Blank, we're probably going to be relying heavily on this, so we're going to grab 2 just to be safe. Let's see. Wyvern gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks. And that's not including our horn attack, so we'd have 7 with Polymorph Greater Wyvern. With the Simildon, we would get a 4 claws attacks, 1 bite attack, so that's 5. We also get the Pounce ability, which would allow us to full attack with a charge. This is a great ability if you're looking to charge enemies, so definitely grab one of those, because you never know when that's going to be handy. The elementals are not really that great, but the polymorphs to a dragon might be good. Let's see, I believe blue dragon is the best for us? No. There is a good type of dragon that we can go for that will give us a boost to our dexterity as opposed to anything else. Let's see, gold. Nope. Green. Nope. And elementals are not going to cut it, so we'll leave those alone. Shambling Mound, not really that great for us. It's a grapple build after all. Or a grapple polymorph anyways. Atonement is not really our stuff, really. Should be other things that we can grab before we go. Phantasmal Putrefaction, tempting, but not, again, what we need. Transforming into a green gives us polymorph bonuses, which is nice. So Dragonkind 1 might be worth it. Yeah, we get 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 wing attacks, which is interesting. Let's see. Hopper, nope. We are immune to difficult terrain. We get a breath weapon resistance to a certain ailment. Disintegrate's always a nice choice if you're looking for damage, because it deals 20 d6 in a one shot with a difficulty of 19. That can end anything with if you succeed. Well, it can deal a lot of damage, I should say, if you succeed. So it's definitely a worthwhile investment early on if you're looking to kill some boss targets. Racking Ray is always a great, reliable spell because it deals a d4 for every 3 caster levels you possess, up to a... So this scroll basically deals 3d4 dex and strength damage. It's a pretty good spell, especially early on. What else can we go? Leopards, nope. Honestly, this Simildon polymorph probably would have saved us a whole lot of trouble. But that's just my personal thought on the thing. Because, yeah, you never know. Just trying to wonder if there's anything else. There is the Cloud Kill shenanigans. But it isn't going to affect anybody this level, so Cloud Kill's kind of off the table. Angelic Aspect is always a good ability, because it will give you resistance to Acid Cold, DR5 against evil. You also get deflection bonus to AC and resistance bonus to saves. It's basically like having protection from evil, but with extra steps, I guess. Your natural weapons and any weapons you wield are considered good aligned for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction, which is always nice. Magical vestments are always nice, because this gives us a... I think this gives us actually a +2, because they're cast level 5. You imbue a suit of armor with an enchantment bonus of 1 per 4 cast levels, maximum 5 at 20th. Okay, so this would be only a +1 right now. But it's still technically a +1 AC, so... definitely worth considering. We're going to want stone skin, obviously. Let's see, how's our stone skin? We need 9 more. We need 9 of those, okay. Shield of Dawn makes it so any attacks against us, well, it redirects back. Okay. Don't need the communal versions. Order's Wrath is only good against chaotic enemies. I don't need Inflict, as far as I'm concerned. Freedom of movement. We could do with 3 of those, at least. False life is a bit too much, it seems. Yeah, no, I think that's it. That's as much as we're gonna get. We're gonna need some healing, of course, so we'll have to go back into our tent and grab it. And of course, we're gonna have to travel a bit longer.
Godspeed.
So I'm not gonna bother resting here, not for this time. We are gonna grab our potions, though, because we are gonna need a supply, to say the least. Okay, we are going to drop the Blood Clarity, drop this, this, and this. Do we need Swarmbane Clasp? As much as I want to say it's useful, it's not really useful, to be honest. It's not been helping us that much. Blood Clarity is always a nice ability to have, but it's not going to help us here, I don't think. We'll keep it just in case. Just in case we run into a mind-affecting unit. We're going to grab the potions. And we'll grab the scrolls, because we're going to need as much as we possibly can here. Alright, we're going to go in price here. Let's see. Do we need to drop anything? Not really. Everything should be fine here. Yeah, that's as much as we're going to get, so... let's save. Well, actually, no, before we do go, there is one thing that we can do here, because I know there is one thing. We just have to go over to Nura's tent. We are going to save here and investigate to see if there's a traitor amongst us.
Let us press on.
Oh, hello. Strange perfume. Well, we found a clue here. Can we find what's-her-face? Or nah?
We march ahead.
Is she in here? Oh, hello. The mysterious elf is actually here, specifically. Okay. A wounded elf, huh? Well, there's a lot of wounded in Canabris. Who wounded him? In what way? Olivia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam tentatively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. How should I know? Must have been demons. The wound was serious. I doubt he would have fully recovered from it. If he could point me towards a healer, I could... The woman, wrapped in rags, and all the way up to her eyes, turns around at the sound of your footsteps. Damn it! In a lightning-fast motion, Olivia knocks something from the woman's hand, an amulet that seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we've got a couple of questions for you, too. You won't escape this time. Who are you, and why are you hiding your face? You hear a heavy sigh coming from under the shawl. Fine, you got me. We'll talk, but not here. Lead me away to somewhere away from prying eyes. She is all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of this whole affair. What do you want from me, soldier? In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half-mask off her face, and you see her black skin and crimson eyes. It's Kaelissa, the elf you met in Canabras. Why did you follow my army? To find someone. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner or later. But that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I'm no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me, knife in hand. Never again. Are you a spy? Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly, and she mutters through her teeth. I'm not going to hide it. I have come to commit a violent and bloody act. But I do not serve the demons, and I won't do you or your forces any harm. Don't play coy. I need details. Why? And what will you do with my story? Take into account and pass your judgment? Kill me if you deem me a reprobate. Help the poor girl if you don't. I haven't asked for your help, and your authority to judge me seems rather dubious. She's clearly lying to you, but it doesn't feel like the guile of someone plotting a crime. There's a slight hounded look in her eyes that make her seem more like prey than hunter. For now, I'll leave you be. How nice of you, soldier. Don't call me soldier. I'm the commander of the crusade. Everyone's a soldier in war. Generals and privates alike. I look at you and I see someone whose life is war and only war. That makes you a soldier. I've met other elves who looked like you. They serve the demons. I'm Mora's minions. The words escape her lips before she's able to stop them. Then she looks at you with visible irritation. One of Descari's servants is a powerful elf by the name of Anamora, and those corrupted elves are her lackeys. Don't ask me how I know this, or why my appearance is similar to theirs. I'm not your enemy. You see them. Kill them without remorse. Very well. I have to go. My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier. Interesting. So it seems like things are slowly building up to a crescendo of sorts. Now the question is, do I confront Nura about the vial, or do I hesitate? Let's start by going over here and having a word with one of our friends here. She's not here. Okay, rip. I guess we're not getting that conversation, huh? Okay, let's see. Can I get lucky and find her somewhere around the camp? No, it doesn't seem like I can. Well, that's fine. Is she in Tearblade's tent? I don't think she is. Oh, no, wait, she is. Okay, cool. That's actually good. Grab those. Alright, let's save here. Let's talk with this. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's ask. Alright, well, I guess she doesn't want to tell me about the illness. Okay.
I will
Fine.
guide us.
Whatever. Let's address Nura then. She certainly has something to answer for this vial of some kind. Like the air before the storm. Let's go talk with Nura. Here we go. When we fought the swarm of Vevasector, someone put a handkerchief soaked in pheromones in my pocket, which attracted the insects. I found a vial of the same pheromones in your tent. That's my perfume. Perhaps it's strange to take Perfume on a crusade, but you see, Knight Commander, it is my reminder of more normal, peaceful life. What I'll go back to after we've won, and besides, the smell drives men insane. I have no idea how the smell affects the infernal insects. I'm a historian, not a demonologist. Perhaps a malicious person used by Perfume to lure the Vevasectors to you. But I swear it wasn't me. Maybe one of my admirers is trying to hurt you and set me up? I think I'm going to have to load this in particular, because this is an important aspect of things. Now, I do believe it requires a perception check, a hidden one, mind you, but a check nonetheless, and it will dictate something interesting. Okay, I guess I'm not going to get that just yet, but there will come a time where we will be able to figure things out in due time.
Speed.
Perhaps we have to resolve it after the fact. No big deal. It just means that we gotta leave now. Well, first after we sell the random baubles we picked up, we can resolve it later. There we go. That should do it. Now let's get out of here. It's time to continue with the crusade. We won't be able to polymorph, which is going to be an issue. But I mean, that's a small issue that we can overcome given time. I mean, with a bit of rest, we should be fine, and I'll probably do that before we go on the raid, which is going to be in a bit. So we shouldn't need to worry too much. Got a bit of an underground hideout. We've got Currantglen, which we will have to go to eventually, but all in due time. Let's go visit this inconspicuous camp. I'm curious about this, to say the least. We will need to use a restoration ability before we have to continue on, but it's all good.
We march ahead.
But yeah, no, we'll have to use restoration here, even by force. It just gets us around faster. But we can meet up with Krinka, whoever this is. The aged kobold sitting by the small campfire greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales.
Greetings. My name is Krinka. I'm all alone here, so you may safely come over.
He speaks smoothly without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal and a stick roasting over fire.
Dinner will be ready soon.
Who are you?
As I have already mentioned, my name is Krinka. At your service.
Kobold offers a short bow, an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons.
I am a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too, if you are tolerant towards kobolds.
Krinka utters the words tolerant with a shocking ease, as if he is something other than a narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons, and despite all other races, and few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. Wait, did you just say tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold?
Ah, so you saw through the disguise. Krinka tried to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you.
The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into an amused chuckle.
Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you are not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak and realizing that I'm not going to rob or kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with my spear or hiss at every other word.
What are you cooking?
Judging by the ears and hind legs, it's a hare.
The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a huge set of huge teeth.
Or maybe a tiger, depends on your point of view, I suppose.
What do you want from me?
I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I would like to provide whatever support I can. From time to time. Does that work for you?
Kobold stops and looks at you expectantly. How can you exactly help me?
With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot. And a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable. Don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious. But you're in luck. This kobold right here has an extensive knowledge of a variety of matters that you may find useful someday.
After some thought, he nods towards the campfire.
And one more thing I have to offer is this hair, after it's cooked.
How much do you know about the demons? Pingu gives you a long and heavy look.
I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a short rest, or after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years.
What's the catch?
No catch. I'm acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal.
Pingu turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire.
We just met 5 minutes ago. You think it's too early to expect complete candor just yet? As I've already told you, I'm a friend of the crusade. You can choose to trust me, or you can leave. I offer help and ask nothing in return, so the question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger? Or is your distrust stronger than your need for help?
Honestly, I would appreciate help. Pingu nods agreeably.
Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and again, and we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips.
Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts out 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one on his toothy maw, while graciously offering you the other.
A strange animal, for sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the world wound mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads and your enemies. Sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Have you ever been into a situation like this? First, you think your person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize that they are actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how do you treat them now? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor?
Those who've lost their way must be saved. We need to help them to return to the path of righteousness.
Did some cleric tell you that? Have you ever seen one of those who return to the path of righteousness? Stop listening to others and use your head. Not talking about children here. The decision to collaborate with demons is a little different from yanking on the family cat tail. To make such a decision, a person would have to be a truly vile scumbag. Just where do you people get this beautiful naivety from?
Something in Kunku's voice sounds merciless, like cold steel.
If you catch a traitor, grab them and shake them till they spill everything they know. Some will need to be tortured, others will crack if you threaten their family or bribe them with promises of mercy and gold. Bring the traitor dry, like a rag mop, and think about war, not ethics. At least that's what smart people write in books.
The fervor fades from the kobold's voice, but suddenly glint still flickers in the eyes. You got really worked up there.
Who, me? Not at all. You say that like you're an expert on kobolds, as if you can intuit our deepest feelings and emotions.
I'm not convinced that's the right way of doing things.
The kobold shrugs. Was I trying to convince you? It's just stating my opinion. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Deskarites from Bathmites, and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another one lies at the entrance of the citadel.
Well, that's valuable information.
Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time.
Cracking his knuckles, King Currantglen gives you an inquisitive look.
I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I've lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine?
The kobold squints sadly, his soldiers slumping a bit. With a sigh, he begins to talk.
I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful for you to know it. Perhaps it will serve as a warning.
Will you tell me? Currantglen clears his throat and starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard.
I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Reaper. Our caves are vast, our mine shafts are rich.
You know what? I'm just going to skip through it. But if you want to read it, by all means, go right ahead. I just want to get through some of the dialogue. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly speed through this. Yeah, so basically, the easiest way to deal with demons, give them a banana, give them a stick. He's explained it properly. Like, don't actually directly get involved. Let them do the heavy work for you and just clear up. It's simple as that. It's a chaotic method of thinking, but it does work. I'm not going to hold suspicions against him, though. We do manage to get an elven note, though, by talking with Currantglen. So it is worth doing to find him and go and explore his camp, for good or ill. Regardless, we are gonna look around, see if there's anything. Nothing too crazy, it seems. I kind of regret using my scroll, but you know, you do what you can. You get what you get. But it does make you move twice as fast if you use the scroll, so whatever. It's fine. Yeah, so you only get the Elven page. It's not a lot, but it's something,
I will
to say
guide
the
us.
least. I did fail a perception check. It did require a high roll, so whatever. Kind of sucks, but, you know, could be worse. Could be worse. Alright, let's get out. With that, we can now continue on our journey. We are going to be doing one of 2 things. So first, we're going to start by doing the army stuff again. We're going to clear that out, and then we'll move on with our fights. Let's fight this. Alright, here we go. Let's see, we've got zombies, ghouls. The ghouls need to go first, obviously. There they go. Giant flies are next. We're going to scorch them, probably. Okay, we're going to delay our turn here. Force the flies to go for over. There we go. The zombies aren't that bad. Honestly, I could probably deal with them in due time. It's just a matter of, weeding down the enemy. Okay, so it's going to take a 4 to 9 here to deal with this. Boom. Okay, we can either scorch them, or we can focus on the zombies. I'm going to scorch these well, no. Not even that. I think I should be able to deal with these guys without expending too much mana. Let's do this. Let's see what a zombie... Oh, yeah, no. We're just slowly going to whittle these guys down. Okay, these zombies are going to move... They're either going to move after our archers, or they're going to move after... Yep, they're moving after our horse here. Okay, zombies aren't going to be that bad as far as I'm concerned. Let me actually check. Hold on. Units attacks apply stacking -20 penalty to combat morale. Okay, so maybe we want to actually heal these guys, because that'll be annoying to deal with. Alright, let's deal with these guys. Bada boom. Okay. Whittle down the zombies. Bada boom. Okay, the zombies begin their antics here. We should be able to whittle these guys down with relative ease to boot. Bomb. Okay, we're suffering a lot of losses from our units here, but, you know, could be worse. We could have lost our units entirely, but hey. They're gonna suffer morale loss, but it's fine. We'll just whittle these guys down until they are gone. There we go. Yeah, as long as the troop doesn't die, we should be fine. Yeah, they are. Yep, the bugs are really trying their damnedest to get us killed, but they are failing miserably. We lose our turn here, but that's fine. That is perfectly fine for what we're trying to do here. Boom. Yep, they stand no chance now. We are going to start whittling these guys down. There they go. Now it's just these guys. Ow. And now it's just a matter of clearing up house. Boom. And that should be the forces basically done. Just gotta do that, there we go, and we're done. Took a bit of effort, but hey. At least we got our units back, no losses have been suffered, and we're good. Alright, we've managed to get ourselves a Magician's Ring. This is going to help us with use magic device checks, so keeping this is absolutely a necessity. It is basically like the Con Man Ring, but better. We are now going to move back. And we are going to swap over to this unit here. We are going to combine the units in, so that way we have even more force to work with. This will make our life a whole lot easier. Save here. And move Advanced Squadron A up to the next fight, as expected. We should be good to go. Let's see how we fare against demons. Pretty easy, I would imagine. The Avail come first. Boom. Dretch come next. They're probably going to be a really dangerous doozy, because I know they have an AoE, right? They got a Stinky Cloud, yeah. All units in a 3x3 area become poisoned and nauseated. So we want to get the Dretch into melee immediately. Do that. There we go. There we go. Whittle these guys down. If we move here, that's going to make it easier to avoid the fog. Yep, there we go. Gonna move over to here. Bada boom. It's a 3x3 area, so if we move here, then we should be fine. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's move here. Ow. We can now start attacking with ease in the archer zone. We'll just start wailing on this guy and see how we fare. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, nope, the archers are going to just clear him up. Pretty simple stuff. And now we can just slowly whittle him down until he's dead. Really simple. Yeah, the Dretch is going to stand no chance. He doesn't have the damage to cope. So yeah. Now that the fogs are gone, we should be fine to just move as we see fit, but we don't need to, because he's dead. Alright. dredges hitched to overload carriages have no chance of escaping, and their masters prefer death over giving up their cargo without a fight. The wagons were full of treasures plundered in a chaos battle for Canopus. Extra finances are always nice. We could always recruit another unit, but there's no point in doing that. So we are just going to save here. And now we're going to move up to the last demon army, which is a level 6 unit. But because they are undead, they are actually going to be arguably the easiest targets to deal with. So if we... Oh, these are ash giants. Okay, so they are not undead. Okay, so we want to focus on this one, I suppose. Boom. There we go. We are going to focus on the middle one now. We want to focus on him as the target. They move slow, but I do... Oh, whoops. Alright, well, I guess we're targeting him. Ow. Okay, so if we lock an archer here, we should be fine. I'll move here. Hold our turn. Let's use a ray here to get rid of you. There we go. Now it's just this ash giant who's going to be arguably the easiest target here. Okay, let's attack here. Bada boom. And we're almost there. Oh, that killed one of them. Okay, so we're losing out on our military might here with the raiders here, but we'll slowly whittle these guys down, I do believe, with ease. Okay, we've lost enough units that I'm going to actually be forced to heal them. There we go. Let's bring these guys up to snuff. There we go. Get the armies in position. We're slowly going to whittle them down with healing, I do believe. There we go. And then we go for another attack here. Like so. Alright. Yeah, no, this guy's going to slowly lose his forces as he goes. Oh, he does an AoE. Doesn't really do much damage. That's fine. As long as we just slowly take our time whittling down the enemy, I think I can tolerate an AoE as opposed to another, method of combat. As long as we're just slowly whittling him down like this, we should be fine. Yep, he's taking slow damage, but it's not enough. He's not going to be able to kill enough to warrant it being a reasonable method of combat, so that's good. We'll just go back here. Keep pelting him, and yeah, we should be good in a few turns. Oh, he's attacked the soldiers, that's fine. He's decided that combat isn't going to work, but it's much too late for him to actually resort to that, so he's kind of forced in a position where he won't be able to win. And I think after this guy is dead, well, we are good. Alright, whack him there. Archer goes in. Alright, okay, horse doesn't get the chance to do it, but we can certainly get the kill with the archer. Done. And that's the combat. Even though it was relatively hard for our units, we are level 5 caster, so we should be fine. So we are actually doing really good there. The general is coming in clutch, and we actually got a Belt of Giant Strength +4 for it, which is good. The spear's possessions of the Wild Giants may still prove useful to crusades. This time, the soldiers found something truly interesting. Among the pile of rubbish and bones and primitive tools, a pair of impressive tusks wrapped in scaled hide must have been some kind of relic for these monsters. Never mind the fact the item we got was a Belt of Strength +4. I don't think I need to elaborate, but that's a good item for us. Okay, with that, let's actually go to our Advanced Squadron B. They seem fine so far. Alright, we're going to move back with Squadron A here. We are exhausted now, but that's fine. We are going to go to Currantglen. We are not going to go to Heaven's Edge. We are going to save that... Yeah, we'll save Heaven's Edge for after we beat Canabras. So let's see. Yep. We will go after the crusade. But until then, we're going to go to Currantglen, because that is something that I do want to go for. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to add, going to our remote here, we need to add Ulbrig. He's not going to be used for anything, as you expect. We are actually going to have to level him down to 1 when we get to the location. But other than that, we should be fine. It's going to be a solo run for us, as we usually do. You know the drill. Okay, and this is going to be new territory, so I will be narrating everything. So be ready for that prep. But other than that, you should be fine. We do have a belt of strength here, so we will actually take that off you, just so we have these things on us for the future. But a belt of giant strength +4 is arguably going to help us a lot, so you know what? We're going to put this on permanently, and we're just going to rock a belt of giant strength +4 as opposed to just sticking with the usual. Because this is going to help our carry weight significantly. For quite a while, I would imagine. So, before we do anything else, we are going to go over to active members. We are going to go to the class here. We are going to reduce his class level to 1. He's going to have 0 EXP. 1 mythic level's fine. We are going to bring him down to level 1 of the Griffin Heart Shifter. Alright, we are going to save here. Because now he is level 1. He's only got 1 mythic rank, as expected. And we should be good. No mythic ranks just yet, but that's fine. So, the thing with Griffin Heart Shifters is that they get the Griffin shape. It's a little bit of a different... It's a bit weird. Putting it simply, this is a sort of shifter that you can't actually access.
I stand ready.
Which is kind of stupid, I must admit. The fact that you can't access this is kind of a lost chance for everybody. Or at least for the devs on Alcat's part. Because I think it would have been awesome to become a Griffin, if you could. Even for your own character, which would have been nice. But I'm not complaining. It's not my job to, you know, decide what they do after all. I'm just thinking it would have been awesome to do. Regardless, we are going to beef up. We'll beef up as much as we can anyways. We'll use this... I don't know what we're going to run into, so I'm going to just save and just have myself revitalized here. And we're just going to go with Ulbrig to see what's going on here.
That is quite a discovery.
Okay, perception check. And,
I will not falter.
alright, let's grab this. A see invisibility. We'll save so that way we can make the check on the DC-27. I have a weird feeling I'm going to need heroism, so I'll use that just to make our life a little easier. There we go. Knowledge of a +12 should do it.
I do not believe this is possible.
Okay, let's load. And let's figure out what's going on. But yeah, no, this is the dudes from Sakoris, so I guess we're going to find out more about Sakoris.
This task is beyond me.
Of course, assuming we can actually succeed the check, of course. This will give us a bunch of experience after all. Well, a bundle of experience, I should say. But I digress.
I stand ready. I do not believe this is possible.
Man, I'm getting poorly on the checks. But then again, it is a 27 to succeed. So it is a difficult check. no matter what we do. But hey, that's a good thing. It
Let
just
us
means that
not
the checks are going to
hesitate.
be, interestingly...
I do not believe this is possible.
Assuming I get it, of course, it will be nice, to say the least.
I will see this through. The deed is done.
There we go. There's nothing but ruins, bones, and ash. It seems the settlement's entire population was wiped out.
Godspeed.
But how? Who could have... Ulbrig's gazes at the time-ravaged remnants in confusion. I visited here just a month ago. Everyone was alive, but now... Not a month ago, Ulbrig. 100 years have passed. Not that young 100 years nonsense again. I don't believe it. It's impossible. This is all fake, an illusion conjured up by Uglins to hide the real village away from prying eyes. Ulbrig's eyes madly dash from one decrepit wreck to another. We must search everything, find the people, learn where they're being kept, free them, and snap the horns off these Putskis that did it. Well, we can try. At the very least, we can figure out what happens in here. Now, we gotta be careful because we are gonna have to roll some high perception checks, I imagine. There might be a fight here and there, because, well, demons might be around, but who knows? See, War Chief? Someone still lives after all. Must be a spirit, and it doesn't look hostile. This isn't what I expected to see here. Strange thick pus is oozing out of the corpse. Must be a reason the tree is covered in corruption. Getting rid of the corpse would be a good idea. To stop the decay from spreading. Let's load. So that way we can actually do this correctly. Because I didn't know that there was going to be 2 checks here. But yeah. Just to get the guarantee here, we're just gonna get ready with it. We'll skip through that. There we go. And we're gonna save here, just so we get these checks off.
I stand ready.
I failed the knowledge check. I should be doing both knowledge and athletics here. Kinda sucks that we didn't do both, but whatever. No big deal. We should be able to overcome this obstacle with relative ease.
Let us not hesitate.
There we go. And I failed the athletics. I need to succeed both in order to get as much experience as possible. This should give us like 800 experience, I do believe. Which is a significant margin to gain from just running over to a tree and doing something. Come on. I gotta get the double success here. We need to milk this experience as much as possible. Even if it is hard difficulty, it's still a difficult fight that we have to overcome every single time. Okay. But hopefully I can get both in a one run.
Together we stand.
Man, it's really grinding my gears on how to succeed here. 26s, 27s, it's insane.
Our time has come.
There we go. You take the corpse down effortlessly. Thank you, War Chief. Bit a load off my chest. And we did it without apparently alerting monsters, so there would have been a fight had we failed.
Godspeed.
Which is interesting, I must admit. But I guess we'll see how things pan out from here. We will save, just get ready. But in doing so, yeah, it took us a bit of effort, but we managed to get even more experience, which is good. Let's see what's going on here. Purple spirits. Ghostly shapes flutter in the air. It appears that the spirits of the dead Sakorians are still lingering in this place. What do you want, lost souls? Ghost looks at you, blankly. It seems you'll not be getting an answer. What do you think, Ulbrig? Happy lives leave no spirits. That much we know. What exactly a spirit needs, though, is something even an experienced shaman can't always work out. Let's take a good look around this place. Maybe we can find some kind of clue. Indeed. So let's figure out what these spirits want and try to help them out as best as we can. Oh, hello. Yeah, no kidding. These are the ones that are gonna be, we're gonna need a coup de grace, I think. So let's first start by activating Mage Armor. Oh, whoops. We want to activate Mage Armor here. This is gonna give us a AC of 30. Do we want to do more here? Let's see. Are these the type that are, I think these are the type that are going to be ruckus here, so we're going to move Ulbrig back, so that way he isn't in the way.
Stand ready.
We'll save here just to see what we're dealing with. Skeletal Sneak. Let's do a coup de grace here.
Do not hold back. These magics should be used in other ways.
Target has conditioned, helpless, and blinded.
These magics should be used in other ways.
Helpless and blinded, what? Would that mean it's
Strike
more
as one.
inclined to die?
Defeat is not an option.
Whatever. I got the attack off, I guess. Okay, ooh, a spellcaster. Oh, it's one of those. Great. We should have probably dealt with that caster first. Okay, let's fight defensively here. This should make it easier for us to defeat them. Of course, we do want to back up and go for the spellcaster, though, because he's going to be the most nuisance bound of the lot. The Howling Spectre is going to be a concern, but not an impossibility to deal with. We're going to provoke here to avoid the grease. Then we're going to attack the spellcaster here. There we go. Missed. Really putting in our work here. We are not going to be doing anything there. Okay, Howling Spectre is coming in, as expected. Let's see. Gonna have a bit of a rough time because we are dealing with a spirit, because I do believe these guys are immune to attacks, unless you have Ghost Touch, which I do believe we do have in the form of Finian.
Do not hold back.
But we'd have to set him up appropriately. But regardless. Oh, a fireball. Interesting choice of attack. You've decided to just fireball everybody. That's a good thing for us. Okay.
Strike as one.
Oh, another and a controlled fireball that has only just made our life easier. Ow. Okay, attack the skeletal sneak, so that way we don't have to worry about him anymore. There we go. Howling Spectre is obviously going to be the hardest unit to deal with. But other than that, we should be fine. I guess we could try attacking the Spectre, but I think I'm going to miss every time. Wait, no, we got 50% miss chance, though. We should be fine. Wait. What? What? Why are they attacking the... You know what? I don't care. It's fine. We're just going to equip this, down it, And then we are going to equip another and down that. And just make our life a little easier. There we go. We'll let them attack each other. Why not? Why are they flat-footed, though? Let's delay our turn until here. I'm going to delay my next turn here. Because I do believe... Wait. Why does Ulbrig have the ability to make them flat-footed? What? Oh, it's because he's not in combat. That would explain things. Okay. Okay, Grease was going to be a problem.
Do not hold back.
Alright. Alright.
Strike as one.
Well, we got a sneak attack there. Not sure what this Howling Spectre is doing, but okay. I guess let's attack the Skeletal Guardians for now. Yeah.
We shall overcome.
Here we go. 5 foot. Now we are being targeted. Okay, let's go into Finian. Let's go with a... Let's set ourselves up with a glaive, I guess. There we go. Swap ourselves over to 3 here.
Do not hold back.
And there we go. We're gonna 5 foot away. Oh, we've stepped into Grease. That's my mistake. I should have backed off here.
Strike as one.
Alright. Back up here. There we go. Alright. As long as we just have Finian covering us, we should be fine. Finian's going to do us a world of benefits, I imagine. Of course, we're going to be dealing with a problematic Spectre, but whatever.
Overcome.
There we go. 5 foot. Okay.
Do not hold back.
Swing, swing, swing. 5 foot. Just gotta make sure we avoid the Howling Spectre, because I do believe if she even gets 1 hit in, she is going to make us suffer some serious damage. Because most spirits like this like to do negative energy damage. It doesn't seem to be the case for her, though.
Attack.
Which is good. Of course, that doesn't change the fact that we gotta be careful here. But hey, we should be able to take out the Howling Spectre here with ease. There we go.
Let us press on.
Took us a bit of effort, but we managed to clear out the area. That's good enough for me. And in doing so, we've managed to get some nice items here and there. Alright, leather armor, items, nothing too crazy. What I will do is I will give the belt back here so that we've got more carry weight to work with. Other than that, we should be fine.
We march ahead.
Okay, let's save here. See what's going on here.
Through.
This used to be a passage leading to another part of the village, but it's destroyed in a landslide.
That is quite a discovery.
Alright, there's a trap there. This building is larger and more solitary, solidly built than the rest. This be the house of the elder or chieftain.
I always did what was right.
Alright, let's
Therefore, I became
save,
righteous.
and let's disarm the
Doesn't
trap
mean
here.
whatever I do
See
now
what
becomes right, because I am
awaits
righteous.
us.
The deed is done.
Alright, let's see what's in here. Double perception check fail. Oh god. That is not good. That means I'm going to need a roll again. Better play it safe than not, right?
Let us not hesitate.
What was that? It was a
The deed
Yeah, we've
is
rolled
done.
horribly, that's all. Difficulty 26, pretty easy enough. Alright, 100 experience, not bad. We'll save here because we are going to be running into some perception checks.
Godspeed.
Another failed perception check. I rolled a 2 this time. We can do way better than that, though. Yeah, we need a high perception. A high perception to make this work. Okay, it's a good thing,
Godspeed.
double perception failed. I'm rolling, like, really poorly today. Well, in this area, anyways. But that's fine. The perceptions are necessary in order to succeed some knowledge.
I will not falter. That is quite
Succeeded.
a discovery. Godspeed. Let us press on. We march ahead.
Okay, I guess that was the perception check that we were looking for. A blessed amulet. And... oh, there was another check. Hold on, let's actually load that. I failed that one then. So there's 2 checks that we have to make then. One is nearby the armor, and the other is that blessed amulet, apparently. So once I get the blessed amulet, I
Let
can
us
worry
not
about the other one.
hesitate. Godspeed.
There we go, I succeeded on that. Yeah, I think I got it, but we'll save on pain just to be safe. Just to see. We'll grab this. And then the second one.
That is quite a discovery.
There. We got a strange charm. Got +2 full plate, always nice. We'll save here because I'm satisfied with the results thus far. Let's drop some items just so we're not overweight here. That way we can just grab it on the way back. This is going to make us a little overweight, but that's fine. We are going to be selling most of this anyways, because it's loot that we don't need. But I digress. Loot is loot, I'm still going to grab what I can.
Let us press on.
Alright, well that's that of this area. From the chieftain's hut, at least. Okay, we are given a area on the cave here, so I guess we'll check that out. And let's go in. Let's see what awaits us. Okay, we got the outside here. Don't need to worry too much about that as far as I'm concerned just yet. So off we go. Let's see what we find.
I was successful in my search.
Okay, there's a trap leading there.
I will see this
I'll disarm it
through.
real quick.
I have managed.
Bada boom. Grab the loot here. Always nice. Bit of a dark, dank cave, but that's fine. We're probably going to be finding some skeletons more than anything. As expected. Get back. Do not disturb the repose of the damned. Leave. This valley of sorrow and grief is no place for living. The spirit's voice resonates with pain. Why are you telling me to leave? Leave. It hurts too much to sense life near me. I'll tell you nothing. Please, tell me your story. The spirit lets out a desperate wail that turns into weeping. Do you enjoy tormenting me? Hear it then. My name is Avail, and I'm a druid. I brought my party here a long time ago. We were all young and full of life. We laughed. Oh, why did I ever bring them here? My visions showed me a way to this village. It smelled of death, it reeked of death, but I did not stop. I believed that we would cleanse this land and we'd flourish once more. But The evil that lurked here was much more powerful. We were attacked in night, forced to run into the caves, surrounded by lambs in a pen before the slaughter, and my spell brought the ceiling crashing down, and my friends were buried beneath the rubble. Now they are doomed to an eternity of stalking these grim walls. They fought the undead, only to become undead themselves. Until they find rest, I can never earn forgiveness. Never, never. The spirit falls into unintelligible weeping and cursing. It is for the best.
We march ahead.
Well, I'm not gonna loot the body. I think that's a little rude. I mean, I guess I can. We'll save to see if it's, you know, worth it, but probably not going to.
Defeat is not an option.
Yep, let's not do that. Let's wait until we cleanse the area before we touch her stuff. I think that's for the best.
Godspeed.
Yeah, so if we touch her, yeah. It's a good thing I, took the time to reload. So yeah, no, touching her body right now is not in the cards. So don't do that, as you can see. Don't be a me. Okay, there we go. We're gonna save here. And let's check things out deeper into the cavern. Probably gonna run into a bunch of undead that are gonna attack us. Oh, hello.
Let us press on.
Oh, hello. Jesus. So, Ulbrig's voice is deceptively calm. Only the vein pulsing at his shaved temple betrays his true feelings. He slowly looks around the dungeon, breathes the fetid air, runs a hand along the walls, and studies the grime clinging his fingers. So, did you not know about this place? Oh, of course not. How could I have? I thought this was just a place for storing things. What is this? It's a shrine, War Chief, but not one you would build to honor the gods. See this altar? Wasn't no goat kids they butchered here. Ulbrig clenches and unclenches his fists. His finger is turning into sharp claws for a brief moment. A vile cult of some man-eating filth, right under our feet. What happened here? It's a slaughter. First the ritual kind, followed by the regular sort. So it wasn't Ooglins that put that village to the torch, but it was people. They sold themselves out to the Ooglins and raised arms against their own. So your kin from this village were worshipping demons. Ulbrig scowls, his gaze roaming between you, the bones scattered on the floor, and the blood-streaked altar. In the end, he stubbornly shakes his head. No, I do not believe this. It can't be. They were me kin. We drank from the same flagon. Surely I would have noticed that they were up to this foul business. If it wasn't your kin who did it, how do you explain what we found? They must have been outsiders of some kind. Heck, maybe they weren't even from Sakoris. The border's a stone throws away from me. They came brandishing their cult, killed everyone, and built this bronze thing in the cellars to shift the blame to our people. That's what happened. But just you wait, you blackguards. Ulbrig shakes his fist at the invisible strangers. Did people worship demons in Sakoris? Those folks worshipped all kinds of things. We're not Mendevians. We don't teach others which belief is right. Of course, most stuck to the gods and spirits of their homeland, but if the otherworldly powers called and you answered, worship Pelura's frozen backside or a Pluxie and a flying broomstick, if you like. Nobody'll bat an eye unless you start pestering others with your faith. There was a bit commotion in Sakoris, as I recall, when the troublemaker Arodin showed up. Back then, some god of crickets or grasshoppers had gained quite the following. Can't remember which.
Those crackpots minded their own business until the bigwigs from Absalom, a living god and all, proclaimed they were worshipping Uglins. Drove them off, set the fire to their shines, they turfed them out of the country, which was fine by me. They would have started hounding someone else, mark my words. Eredin waged war on the cult of Discari, the Locust Lord, the one we are currently fighting. Did he? So Eredin was right after all. You don't say. We called him every name under the sun. But no, we must have taken him against him for a reason. That Lord of Weevils was so nasty. Why did Eredin put an end to him along with his cult? So much for being a living god. He came here, made a mess, didn't finish what he started, and skipped back to Absalom in time for tea. That's no way to do a job now, is it? No, it's not. Stop denying the obvious. What makes you think anything here is so obvious? We're up to our necks in Uglins, demons, fae, angels, and all kinds of things that go bump at night. You know how fond they are of messing with mortals, don't you? No. You can't trust your eyes. You got to follow your heart, and my heart's telling me that our people would never do something like this. What are we gonna do next? Not much to do, is there? The ones who did this to my kin are long gone. We won't be able to handle it alone. So that's that. This is serious business. We need help. Let's head up to Stone of Voices. In the hour the whole Sakoris will know this slaughter. They won't be able to hide from an entire country. Come on. So we have to find the Stone of Voices, a new area entirely.
We march ahead.
There's a lot of stuff around here. We could look around at least. See what's going on here. At the very least, we can try and put the undead to rest that are roaming around here. There's the outside there, and then there's an enchanted animated composite longbow.
Path leads on. I will not falter.
Okay, so what? If we touch the items here, then they start going berserk, I guess? I guess that's, the thing of, that's going on. We could go outside here, I suppose, see what's going on. Oh, hello. Earthly totem guardians, cursed totems, corrupted totems.
Godspeed.
I have a hunch.
Okay, good job, Ulbrig. Let's save here. Let's see what's going on. Well, if we want to deal with this cursed totem, we should probably do that.
I have managed.
Okay. Let's save. What's this?
The deed is done.
Alright, nice. We got an emerald. It didn't seem like they were going to attack us, so there you go. We're going to use a lore nature here.
The deed is done.
This rushing river, known as the Frigid River, used to be the beating heart of the entire settlement, and fishing was the primary trade of the local residents. This is going to be very interesting.
Glory of the oldest clan.
Hello. What's going on here? The Cursed Totem. Okay. Let's load here.
I will see this through.
God damn it. Now I have to, go here. Okay, let's make an effort to destroy this corrupt totem then.
Let us not hesitate.
Alright, I'm gonna load here, and we'll see about trying to get a reload here until we get to success, which is more experience on top of everything that we've been doing, which is always nice.
Together we stand.
Alright, there we go. Now we save. We're gonna swap over to our normal attacks here. We're actually gonna set up here. There we go. And we are going to have Ulbrig run over here. So that way he's not in the focus. There we go. Cursed Totem's the only one in initiative. That's good. We can't affect him with fear, but we can certainly attack him.
Do not hold back.
Yeah, we're just gonna back up here. What's this Cursed Totem gonna do? Oh, he is going to enrage the earthly... he's gonna rage the Guardians here.
Strike as one. Attack.
Oh, he's got damage reduction, doesn't he? What's his damage reduction? Hardness 10. Object. Okay, so... Hardness of 10, so we can't break this thing just a normal willy-nilly way. We actually have to, Okay, let's load, because we are definitely going to need to beef up a little bit more here, because it's clear that our damage is not going to be enough just yet. Okay, so here's the thing.
Stand.
With our current damage outlet, we won't be able to damage it unless we increase our potential here. So we are going to need to use Cat's Grace. We can use the armor increase just to help out, but it's not really that big. Okay, let's use... let's see. Reduced Person will bring us to a D3, but we will deal an additional +1 damage. With Cat's Grace and Owl's Wisdom, we increase our AC. Theoretically, we could just use a weapon to crit if we so desire, but that isn't really the best option for us. And anything else really just comes down to damage, so we need to use haste here just to give us an edge.
Did the world just forget me?
And let's see.
I'm gonna rip them in half.
Alright, this should be enough. Alright, we don't need fighting defensively for this. This is going to be flat-footed, so we should be good.
Do not hold back.
There we go. That reduces it down to 30. We are going to deal a D3 plus 9, so at minimum we're doing enough damage to be fine. I'm going to back off here. Ulbrig is in a bit of a state.
Strike as one.
We're doing damage, but it's slow. Earthly Totem Guardian is going to take out Ulbrig here. And that's GG, so that's load. God damn. We need Ulbrig to be behind us as well, so... I guess we'll run Ulbrig over, and then we'll go from there.
Let us not hesitate.
Okay. But regardless, let's set up. Okay. Deuce Person, Cat's Race, Owl's Wisdom, Haste.
Did the world just forget me?
Alright, there we go.
Do not hold back.
Alright. You're gonna charm him, that's fine. Okay, you're gonna go after Stein, as expected. We want Ulbrig to go behind here, so that way he isn't the target of anything. What is his stats? He's got 22. Damage is... he's got a plus 18 to hit, so thankfully we should have a... yeah, we've got just barely a high enough AC to be fine.
Attack!
And we're gonna 5 foot here. so that way it's much harder for him to attack. I don't think they can actually attack until we, Oh, nope, they can actually attack this way. Okay. Okay, they got flanking, so now we just fight defensively here. And now we just gotta deal enough damage to deal with the cursed totem, which is gonna take time.
If I survive this, it'll make for a good...
Oh, great. Maybe I can do something here to alleviate the curse somewhat. I might be able to counter the curse a little bit here. We do have an item available that might work against it.
I ever see Sakoris green again? Oh, they'll regret this.
Okay, no, okay. Well, hopefully we can make this work. Okay, here we go. Reduce person, the buffs. Let's do blur and displacement. Haste. Pretty self-explanatory buffs. That will help us a significant amount. And we're dealing with earth and air elementals, so it's pretty self-explanatory what's going to happen. We will save on pain to make it easier for us.
Whatever comes next, we'll be ready.
Defeat is not an
go.
option. Do not hold back.
Alright, that is... Alright, we're going to reload that, because I do believe I can get a better result here. But we'll see how things pan out. But yeah, no, it's just a roll of the dice to deal damage to the hardness, because, yeah, no, we can't really do that much damage, period.
Did the world just forget me? I'm gonna rip
go.
them in half.
Turn off fight
Do not
defensively.
hold back.
There we go. You're gonna do your thing, as expected. Okay, we're just gonna run you over here. Here we go. The totems are... Yeah, the earthly totem guardians are gonna try their absolute best to try and beat us. To no avail.
Strike as one.
Yeah, we're gonna slowly deal 1, 2, or 0 damage. It's slow, but it's successive. And we should be able to beat this down, given time. Just turn off Ulbrig's method of combat, and we should be good.
Attack.
Yep, 2 1s and 0s, pretty self-explanatory. I don't think it has fast healing, so we should be fine. Yeah, everybody's gonna start attacking us as expected. Yep. Ow. Can we intimidate this thing? No, we cannot. Can we intimidate these guys? Yes, we can. But do I really want to do that? I don't think I do.
We shall overcome.
That's 35. It's not enough, but it'll do. Slowly but surely. We'll be fine. We just have to overcome the damage that's going to come against us. You know what? Actually, before we continue, let's actually use a shield spell. That'll give us the edge in combat that we need, and we should be fine. Against at least the air elementals, which will certainly help. Okay, we're going to use shield. This is going to give us a boost to... Oh, whoops, we need to take this off. We need to use shield buff. That'll give us an AC of 40.
Whatever comes next.
Now
we'll
we
be
can
ready.
go, I do believe.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, we are obviously faster than the totem. That's good. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot step here. We don't want to fight defensively here. We just want to KO this thing.
Back.
And you know what I can do? I can actually get into flanking position with this cursed totem. That would certainly help our damage. So we're just going to move over to here, be in the flanking position, but not actually attack. By doing that, we don't get the flanking, but I wish we did. Ah, well. We'll manage. I'm not too worried about this. We'll make do.
Attack!
Alright, it's down to 31. It's getting there. Oh, they're gonna try their damnedest to get through. Okay, Ulbrig, back up.
We shall overcome!
And they're going after
will
Ulbrig.
join
He's
you.
down, but that's fine. I'd rather it this way than anything else. Ow. Yeah, they got a 14 to hit. Okay,
Do not hold back.
let's hope they focus on me. They do, thankfully. Good. Yeah, they're having a rough time now. They really can't get at us beyond, you know, the obvious.
Strike as one.
And yeah, no, this is literally the hardest thing that we can do. Okay.
Attack!
Well, we're slowly whittling it down. As long as we keep up our defense, we should be fine. It's just a matter of time at this point. Ow.
We shall overcome!
Alright, that's one. Is there anything else I could do that can potentially do even more damage, is the question. I sadly don't have the ability to sunder, which kinda sucks. Could I coup de grace this thing? No, I can't. Is there no other method that I can do to deal damage? I could deal elemental damage, but I don't think that's a thing I can do right now, sadly. I can't summon from the tankard of free spirits. I can't really use the Hunter's Assurance, because it's not something that can bleed. This could deal 3 to 12 damage, but we want something that does extra damage against it, really. The composite shortbow could do damage. I mean, we've gotten a dex of 8, to be fair. We could try. But we need a dex-based weapon, which sucks. Okay. I mean, I think I'm just better just doing the attacks here.
Do not hold back!
Yeah, we'll just slowly whittle it down this way. It's probably for the best. Of course, we are going to suffer significantly now in a minute. But we'll try our best.
Strike as one!
I guess I could just take out the elementals, to be fair. That is an option. Whatever.
Attack!
We're probably gonna get downed anyways. Here comes the attacks, yep.
Hold on, just a little more. We shall overcome!
Okay, I'm not dealing enough. Okay, you know what? Let's load on our... Oh god, we actually oversaved. We'd have to start the entire mission again if we were to do that. Okay, How do we do this? I mean, it's the air elementals that are the biggest issue, but if we can save the elementals on top of everything, that'd be ideal. Alright, let's load Finding a Traitor here, because this is a good spot to set things up. Now we need to decide how we're going to do this, because... I think the biggest issue is that we don't have a weapon
See this through.
for,
Did the world
Ulbrig.
just forget me?
So if we give Ulbrig a weapon, then he could theoretically retaliate. So if we give the glaive over to Ulbrig here... Yeah, because right now he's not really an unarmed master, is he? Right? So if we were to give him a weapon, then he should be able to provoke, I do believe. We'll go with a Great Club because it's just an easy choice for him, I guess. I don't know. I just want to give him a great club for some reason. It's not really like he's going to be doing anything too crazy. He's just going to be helping Stein a little bit. Alright, so we want to use Reduce Person. We want Shield.
I stand ready.
Whoops, I didn't mean to use it on him. We're going to load that up again. But yeah, no, we're going to give Finian to Ulbrig. Temporarily, of course. And once we give Ulbrig the weapon, we will go from there. So Finian, change over to a Great Club, easy choice. Boom.
Together
Swap
we
over to
stand.
Stein, so that way we can buff him up. Reduce Person, Shield. Protection from evil, no. Well, maybe, I'm not sure. We'll go with Cat's Grace, Owl's Wisdom, Blur, Displacement, Haste. And I think that should be good. It's not like we're suffering from intense abilities.
Don't know how I ended up here, but here I am.
Alright, now we move Ulbrig over. We'll save on Pain, because that's what we're doing. And once we get Ulbrig over into a flanking position, we should be able to permanently get flanking. But, of course, we want to make sure that the load is something where we both get flanking together. And hey, once we actually get him into a position where he can't flank, he's got a weapon to provoke, we should be good.
Whatever comes next, I'm gonna rip them in half.
Alright, the Cursed Totem is faster, so we're just gonna reload again. And we should be good. Now we just have to be faster in initiative, which is really easy for us, I do believe.
Let us not hesitate.
Alright, Ulbrig, go.
For the glory of the old
Alright, Cursed Totem failed its initiative, that's good. We're just gonna 5-foot step here. No to that, there we go. We missed completely there. Hopefully this does work as intended, though. We're gonna move over here. And this should work as intended? Let's see.
Strike as one.
Yep, there we go. Now that we have a weapon trained against him, it's going to be way easier. These guys are going to start aiming at us, but that's fine. It's a small price to pay. We'll just
Attack.
collapse this thing down. There we go. We were not able to save the elementals, sadly. That's my mistake on my part, but whatever. It's not like we're using this to complete anything, but I digress. We'll go against the Earthly Totem Guardians all the same. We'll see how things pan out.
Do not hold back.
There we go. We'll get Ulbrig over here, so that way he's still flanking, so that way we deal even more damage on top of it. And we'll go from there.
Strike as one. Attack!
Okay, it seems like we're still not getting flanking, but whatever. I'm not really looking to get damage in, but that's fine. How is our AC? 39. You've got
We shall
a
overcome.
18 to hit, so that's fine. You just roll that 20 then, I guess. Alright, there we go. We've killed 2 Earth Guardians. Let's drop this Blessed Amulet. I technically avoided the Elementals in a fight in the Elementals. Okay, that's a mistake on my part then, I guess. Sorry, Earthly Totem Guardians. At least we cleansed that before it became an issue. But hey, we got experience for it, so I'm not complaining. And we're getting really close to a level up here. This is going to be really nice when we get it. Okay, we've managed to get ourselves glasses and a golden chain.
Godspeed.
The Mask of Rapid Bites. Whenever the wearer of this mask hits an enemy with a bite attack for the first time in a round, they immediately make another bite with their full attack bonus. Okay. That is pretty obvious what it's going to be. We will lose out on the lenses, but it's only 2 damage against swarms, so... An extra attack? Pretty good. I don't believe we normally do bites, but we are eventually going to be doing bites, so we might as well just have that equipped, just in case.
That is quite a discovery.
Oh, there we go. Good job, Stein.
Falter.
Let's save here. Somehow we disarm that trap. Of course, we should probably do that next, again, in due time, but here's that there's a cave here. We'll check that out in a minute after we've dealt with the wolf spirit here. Okay. Before we do go, we should probably check out the cave here. I'm kind of curious what's going on here. Let's save, and let's see what's going on in here.
We march ahead.
Maybe we can find something that we can put in here. Oh, hello, shadows. Lovely.
Our path leads
So for
on.
those who are not familiar, shadows are something we did fight a lot earlier,
Whatever
a long
comes
time
next,
ago.
We'll be
I
ready.
stand ready.
They're dangerous little things. They are ghosts that can basically ruin your day if you're not careful. Their touch is, you know, abysmal, but it's still a worry, considering, you know, you need to have a high touch if you want to avoid them. So we have an AC of 25 against them, so it's not like it's a big deal. We will have more if we fight defensively, so it isn't going to only. It's going to be only a 20 to hit us, but still. Something worth noting as we go into
Together
this
we
fight.
stand.
And the question is, will we be able to deal damage to them? I don't think... Well, we got a 50% chance of dealing damage, I think, because most spirits take a 50% chance to hit when we've got magic weapons. It's guaranteed if we have a Finian, for example. So what we're going to do here is we are going to have a... let's see, we should probably go with a falchion, to be quite honest, because that's going to give us the most crit. Here we go, falchion. The falchion's a good staple weapon for any warrior, because it's going to give you an 18 to 20 crit range. It won't deal as much damage, but guaranteeing more crits is probably for the best,
Let us not hesitate.
especially in these instances.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay, hello. We've got 4 shadows here. Let's see how they fare against us. Ow. Okay, they guarantee touched. Huh. Oh, it's because I was flat-footed, no wonder. Okay, that's a load. Kinda wish we could charge in them, but I guess we couldn't. We can load all the same. I did save after all, I do believe.
Our time has come. These magics should be used in other ways.
Okay, the path to them is blocked, but that's fine. We can save here.
I will see this through. Defeat is not an option.
Let's try and get the initiative here. Because if we can get the initiative, we will be not in a position of danger, to say the least. Because it's going to be a 19 to 20 to hit us, after all.
Defeat is not an option.
Alright, there we go. We've managed to succeed the initiative by going with a roll of 21. We want to keep Ulbrig away, because the moment he gets into the fray, it's going to be horrible. Well, the moment he gets close to getting hit, then it's going to be rough. Alright, there we go. Man, he rolled that really good roll. Good thing I'm going to fight defensively from now on. And this should allow us to increase our touch up to... Well, it'll increase our flat-footed and touch, I do believe.
Strike as one.
This is going to give us a 29 to dodge. We're going to 5 foot just so we, you know, keep our defenses up. But yeah, it's a 5% chance to get us to suffer any stat damage. But we should be fine.
Attack!
There we go. As you can see, the benefits are starting to show with the crit. Of course, we can certainly do better, but I digress. We'll focus on the shadow.
Shall overcome.
Okay, we're gonna... Well, I guess it actually doesn't really matter. Yeah, they're immune to fear right now. They have the effect of Oppressor's Gloves, though. Yeah, no, so they're only gonna get up. They aren't really winning here. I don't think they are, anyways. We'll just demolish them the usual way. There we go. Miss. Miss. Somehow they're missing me with concealments. Oh, apparently my blur has been actually maintaining, which is good. That's good. But yeah, no, Finnegan's coming in clutch when it comes to these sorts of things, which is always going to help. Even just hitting is perfectly fine. Critting is even better, but I digress.
Do not hold back.
Man, we're missing a lot. Damn. Let's move up back here. Maybe that will help a little bit. Assuming we don't get hit by any rogue.
Strike as one.
Yeah, no, we're getting really horrible hits. Apparently we do get an extra bite, though, which is interesting. I actually do want to check that. Marshall. It's the gore, right? Completely forgot about the magic gore.
Attack.
Alright, interesting. Okay, once we've dealt with this guy, we can probably avoid... Oh, hello. Even more. Mournful shadows are now
Do
spawning.
not hold back.
These have a plus 13 to hit. Oh god, okay, so we're probably going to want to load and buff up here. Yeah, no, we need to buff up. I kind of figured this would be a bit too easy, but you never know,
I
right?
stand ready.
You can never be too careful. Okay, but given the circumstances now, we are going to need to use Death Ward here. This'll just prevent us from... This doesn't remove the strength drain that we'll be suffering from, but it is an option to use. Alright, but we're going to definitely use this falchion for the most part. It's definitely going to help us, I feel. For now, though, let's use Displacement to discourage any attacks against us. We are going to use... We don't need Owl's Wisdom. Cat's Grace can go. Delay Poison. It's not poison effect that we're dealing with, but we should certainly use a protection, a Shield of Faith. We'll use a Shield spell. We're not dealing with fear, but protection from evil certainly will do us wonders. And Reduced Person would just make it easier overall, but we're not going to do that. So we're going to save here.
Together we stand.
Alright, let's do this.
Defeat
We should
is
need the
not an
block
option.
now. Okay. That's 19 to miss. That's arguably better than what we could have been dealing with, to be fair. We don't need to fight defensively here because we are now in an AC range that we should be fine with.
Do not hold back.
Actually, we should probably roll with haste, actually. Just to give us an extra attack or two. It's probably for the best. Alright. The haste would certainly help, to say the least. Alright, the haste will give us an extra attack, I do believe, right? Marshall, it gives us 3 attacks instead.
Godspeed.
Don't know how I ended up here, but
We're going to leave you
here I
there.
am.
Let us not. Defeat is not an option.
Alright. Hopefully this works. Alright, there we go. We're no longer in a feared state. There we go. We get 4 attacks this
Do
time.
not hold back.
There we go. Okay, you shadows are coming in. Respectable, respectable. Alright,
Strike as one.
that's 1. let's 5 foot away. And we want to keep 5 footing until we've cleared out or gotten out of this area. At least somewhat.
Attack!
I guess I could just go with the claws. Like, we'd be getting 5 attacks all the same, so it's not like it's not an option. Okay.
We shall overcome!
5 foot back. There we go. Yep, they can't see Ulbrig, which is good. That means they're flat-footed to him. So it's just a common courtesy of just dealing with these guys. I'm gonna slowly keep them in the corner here. And this should work in our favor. Because they won't be able to do a dang thing.
Strike as one.
Okay. Let's see how we fare.
Attack!
Yeah, it's there. Okay. We're almost done with this shadow here. And we should be able to clear this out with ease.
We shall overcome!
There we go. Alright, that's another one dealt with, and this is the last one that we've got to deal with. And we're going to fight defensively here to play it safe. Alright, round 10 is when another group, I think, comes in, but we can't see them, so that's good. So the fight descends. Now if we save... We'll save on pain just to be safe. Because you don't know what's going to happen, really.
Let us press on.
Alright, now mournful shadows come in, which have a touch of 13, which are arguably going to be worse. Now if we were to use... Yeah, they're going to use touch AC, which is still the same danger. If we could make them flat-footed, that would be ideal, but we don't have that luxury. And we don't really have a way to prevent them from coming at us. Is it ideal if we swap over to claws? I mean, we've got a better to hit if we go claws, I think. Wait, do we? Yeah, we got a way better to hit if we go claws. Like a +5 even. Which is insane. I guess... Oh, right. Finian is... Or, Falchion is not a finesse weapon. That would explain a lot. Hold on. So finesse weapons come in the form of daggers, rapiers, that sort of thing. So what you ideally want is a kukri, or some sort of weapon that does have finesse. So the ideal choice would probably be a kukri, because we are dealing with a finesse-based weapon. This will give you 18 to 20 crit range. We'll also still get a claw attack on top of it. It will make it a secondary weapon, though. That is worth noting. Let's go into our character, our martial. Yeah, so we will get a claw attack as a secondary weapon on top of the kukri. But it is a 16, worth noting. We could also make it an offhand weapon, to be fair. And it would still not do much. Okay, let's just go with the primal claw attacks. Why not? Okay, with that, though, we just need to increase our AC, though, and we should be good. So we are going to need to use Owl's Wisdom. We're going to use Cat's Grace. We are going to use Blur here. We're going to use Displacement. Another haste roll would probably be ideal here. That will give us a significant boost. Shield has been applied. No, it has not. We will use that to increase our AC. There we go. And what else can we do? We can heal ourselves a little bit. That would help. Okay, that gives us an AC of 26. We can increase that up to 30, which is just barely close enough, but we need a bit more. So a single potion of faith will increase it up, I do believe. Let's see. There's a special case of touch attack, incorporeal touch attacks, as expected. Yep. We're gonna save here. Considering we
will
didn't
not
suffer
falter.
too much by doing this, we should be fine. We rolled a 22, that's good. That means we do have the advantage here to get the damage off as intended. We're going to go for the claw attacks here, because we do get sneak attacks there. We'll go from there. Got mischance, that's fine. As long as we're getting missed, we should be fine.
We shall overcome.
There we go. And we'll just keep barraging them with natural attacks. It's probably the easiest way to deal with them, as far as I'm concerned. And we just got to wail on them. There we go. Just keep 5-foot stepping. Make sure they can't hit us. We should be good. And we'll have to pray that it's enough, obviously.
Strike as one.
So far, it seems that the damage is consistent. We are only dealing half damage, but we are getting hits. That's the important part here. Okay.
Attack.
This is the last round we get haste, but that's fine. A 5-foot here. Okay. Here comes the last vestiges of our full attacks. So now we only have lure, but that's perfectly fine. As long as we can keep doing what we're doing here and just luring them in, we'll be fine. Could I? That appears to be the issue at hand. Let's provoke here. Let's pick this up. When we get the chance. Put them in a position where we have to... Yeah, we're going to pick this up. And see what happens. That seems to be the issue among other things. Is there anything else in here? No, it doesn't look like that is. But we did manage to get the Reach Meta Magic Rod, so that's nice. So that's cool. Okay.
Do not hold back.
5-foot here. Let's see if we can get into a corner, so that way we can minimize the amount of attacks we're suffering from.
Strike as one.
No, but we can certainly try to get into a corner where only one of them can hit us. With a shot. Okay, we are in a situation where we need to use a shield scroll, I do believe. Yeah, we've lost most of our AC now, but that's fine.
Attack.
Alright, let's move here. Let's see if that's enough. 20 AC is still there. Cool.
We shall overcome.
Somehow we're doing well. Let's see. 11 to 20, 19 to 20, Jesus.
Do not hold back.
Alright. Now it's just one. And then there was only one. I'm just lucky that you managed to miss
Strike
so
as
much.
one.
That's good. Yeah, we got an insane AC. If not for the crane style, we'd be in a much tougher situation,
Attack.
I must admit. But then again, that's just most melee users. If you don't have crane style, and you don't have like certain things that increase your AC like
We
absurd
shall
levels
overcome.
in hard difficulty, it's just a pain in the ass. But hey, at least we got it in the end. I'm confident we can beat this Mournful Shadow without too much of a hassle. Oh, whoops.
Strike as one.
I meant to 5-foot. Or, well, I didn't even mean to move to begin with. Oh well.
Attack.
And it's just... we just gotta run the rounds out. And then we should be good.
We shall overcome.
Nearly killed them. There we go. And with this...
Do not hold back.
done.
Our
We've
path leads
laid
on.
Aviel's companions to rest by doing this, apparently. Which is good. So we can contact her, let her know that we've done her a service. We'll save here. And let's do an athletics check.
Together we stand.
Let's rest now.
Uh,
so the
let's
enemy
load.
doesn't catch us dead.
We can certainly get a success here. I know that for a fact. And let's see what this boulder has to offer.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became
Another
righteous.
fail. That's
Does it
fine.
mean-
We can reload. Okay.
Let us not hesitate.
Another fail. Yeah, no, each time you fail, you get fatigued if you fail, so doing a success here, it will mean the world here. And we can talk with the girl and let her know that, hey, you've been put to rest.
Ready.
It's a DC 26. I do believe we have the means to succeed. All of our checks should be at around a 10 base, at least. Specifically... yeah, no, everything except for Knowledge World is at a 10 or higher. So that's good.
This through.
It's just a matter of actually succeeding a check, which is the issue. We're rolling poorly. We should be able to bypass it eventually, it's just going to take time. But that's the tendency when you're trying to do checks like this.
Ready.
We'll get a check eventually. It's a 28 DC. It shouldn't be too hard. We got like a 10 or something. At least a 15, give or take? I don't know. Let's see, what are we rolling? 26, we've got to roll a 16.
I stand ready.
But it is a 20% chance, but it's still a chance that we can succeed, so it's just a matter of time. And we should be good.
I stand ready.
Oh, come on, game. You can get a success. Just one will be enough. And we'll get the experience for it too, which is going to be bulky. I think it's like going to be like 400, give or take.
Let us not hesitate.
Regardless, if we succeed, we can loot the body, and then we can get some stuff, and we should be good.
Together we stand.
Alright.
Together we stand.
Man, we are really rolling poorly. God. Then again, it is a 20% chance. Maybe 50%. It really depends. Really varies. But we should be fine.
Together we stand.
It's just gonna take time. God. Usually it's done by now, though. Guess the game really doesn't want me to roll this success. It really wants me to fatigued.
I stand
But
ready.
I'm not
This
gonna give
task
up
is
until I get
beyond
that
me.
EXP. Like, yeah, no, we need this success. Like, come on. Wait. We get exhausted? Hold on. Am I fatigued for some reason? I need something that will make me immune to fatigue and exhaustion, though. I do believe that there is an item that allows that.
I will see
But yeah.
this through. The deed is done.
There we go, finally. The experience is no joke.
Godspeed.
Okay.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean
Disable
whatever
this.
I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
Alright. Frost Falchion, not bad. And we get a amulet of Mighty Fists. I don't
Let
think
us
we're going to be
press on.
using the amulet of Mighty Fists. If we had the amulet of Agile Fists, though, that would be another story entirely. But I digress. It's not a big deal. As long as we have the amulet of Agile
Let
Fists,
us not
eventually we
hesitate.
should be fine. But yes,
We
experience
march
is
ahead.
always nice. We managed also to get a Wand of Reach, so if we do ever, evolve into casting, which we will at some point, we will be able to take advantage of that. Not to an extreme degree, of course, but to a degree. For now, though, let us go follow the
Our
Wolf
path leads on.
and see what this area involves. We'll save here, and we'll go from there. Alright, before we touch this, we should look around at least. Worth noting.
Together we stand.
Let's fell the tree here. And now we can use the trunk to cross the gap. So if we ever need to go back, that is the fastest way. We're gonna start by dealing with the touch here. And we will save here.
Here it is, look! The Stone of Voices, and scarcely a mark on it. Now I'll find out what's going on here. I'll call the tribes from all over Sakoris. They'll see the spirits, and together we'll work out what kind of scoundrel is behind all this. We'll find them, catch them, and rip their head off.
Ulbrig rubs his hands together with a smile, and once again dawns on his face, rather. Are you finally going to tell me what the stone is?
I already told you, it's a Stone of Voices. What's unclear about that? Or aren't your ears working? A magic stone. Stones like these can be found all over the country. Druids and other folks who communicate with spirits use these stones to send messages to each other. If there's anyone left alive in all Sakoris, I'll get an answer through this.
Ulbrig looks at you expectantly. When he realizes that you truly don't know what he's talking about, he heaves a sigh and begins to explain patiently, as if to a small child. What was that wolf that called us here?
A spirit, most likely, or else someone sent us a vision. I don't know what it means, but it's a good sign. Someone wanted to talk to us, so they called us to the stone. Looks like not everyone in Sakoris perished after all, huh?
Well, I won't get in your way.
I like to see somebody try.
Smiling triumphantly, Ulbrig walks up to the stone and presses his hand against it. Nothing happens.
Hold on. Something's not quite right here. Now, let's see.
Frowning, Ulbrig traces his fingers over the runes, but all he manages to elicit is a weak, barely visible shimmer deep into grooves of stone's carvings. A minute passes in tense silence. Then another. Finally, Ulbrig removes his hand from the stone. Well?
I feel nothing. There's no one there. They're gone. They're all gone. In all of Sakoris, there's not a single living voice. How can this be?
Ulbrig slowly shakes his head, struggling to believe his own words.
My country is gone. My clan is dead. My god does not speak to me. My time has been and gone 100 years past. Who am I now? Who in the world has need of me now?
Digging his fingers into his mane of red hair, Ulbrig stares unseeing at the lower sky. Hello.
What filthy creature? What are filthy crusaders seeking here? You led these people here to feed them to me. Commendable. Are you the vermin that destroyed the village? You're gonna pay for everything that you've done. Here's a little man with red hair. My master warned me you were dangerous, but to me, you're just a light snack.
Who are you?
I am your doom. I am the one who will feast on your remains.
What are you seeking here?
My master has sent me to block your path. Your path to a place that's off limits to the curious.
Your master? Who would that be?
So many unnecessary questions. What for? You're never gonna need that knowledge.
Alright.
How brave. I enjoy being brave.
Oh. Hello.
Is that half-dead Pilfer still barking her to me? Fine. Shouldn't be able to save you this time either.
Okay, so we got Brimwarks and Vermelic Necrophage. We're gonna back off with Ulbrig here. We're gonna suffer some negative energy here, but that's fine. We're gonna want to deal with you first, I suppose. We're actually going to 5-foot step here, directly over to you, and then we're going to intimidate here. There we go. This does mean that Ulbrig is going to suffer a little bit, but we should be fine if he moves over here, I think. Yeah, Ulbrig is not having a good day. Okay, we're gonna just casually do this. There we go.
If I survive this, it'll make for a good story.
Yep, miss. Grimrock is not going to be able to get us. There we go. We're going to 5-foot over here. There goes the Ulbrig, but that's fine. We want to deal with them now. Ulbrig is, you know, unconscious, but he's not dead, so that's good enough for me.
We shall overcome.
Oh, hello. Even more units. Lovely. Great. Hello. Ulbrig's down. Oh no.
Contemplate on your...
Okay. So we're dealing with that sort of shenanigans. Okay. Game's just like, nah. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, Blood Clarity is going to be the best friend here, because, I mean, as long as we keep killing enemies, we should be fine.
See Sakoris green again.
Ulbrig, we're definitely going to want you to run away next chance you get. So before we do anything, we're going to buff up. Let's see. Alright, we've got Mage Armor, we've got Death Ward. That's going to last for 2 minutes, that's good. Protection from Chaos is always nice. Reduced Person will help. Shield. Let's see. Remove Fear is always nice. Let's get a Blur. Let's get a Delayed Poison. Let's just buff up with Cat's Grace and Owl's Wisdom, just to be safe. Do we need to worry about arrows? Not really here. But we should definitely use a Stone Skin, just to be safe. And I guess Mind Blank would be ideal here, but I'm going to save and just try not to rely on it.
Enough of your lies! Hold on. Something's...
Alright. Alright, so we need Ulbrig to run like crazy. Alright. We'll start by attacking this Necrophage here. There we go. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Ulbrig just run the hell away. We want him out of sight, out of mind. And we need to focus on our own focus here.
Strike as one.
Okay, there we go. We are going to intimidate here, but we're obviously going to run away here. Alright, go on, Ulbrig. Just stay out of the way. Oh, hey. Here, little Toad Guardians. Oh, right, those are the guys over there. Okay. Let's intimidate. That should be enough. Alright, this should be enough to start attacking willy-nilly. There we go. These guys are still shaken, that's good. Makes it a whole lot easier for us to deal with the enemy. Let's deal with the Vermark here. Oh, we're taking some fire damage. Could be worse, though. Could be way worse. Alright. Damage across the board. Alright. Now we just have to pray that we're not going to be affected by the succubus, and I do believe that we are immune to mind-affecting effects thanks to the cloak. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, the cloak is going to make us immune to mind-affecting effects for 3 rounds. Not sure where that benefit is coming from, but I know it's present, at least. Okay. Let's just pray the succubus isn't going to be trying to tame us now. Yep, we are immune to dominate person thanks to the buff that we got. Intimidate here. Let's just make him force him to run to us. Yep, the incubuses can't really do much against us, that's fine. Succubus is trying to energy drain. We succeed the saving throw though. And now, we just maul them. We will start with the necrophages. There we go. 5 foot. Ow. Yep, they're standing no chance against us. That's good. And they really can't do much against us now, so it's just a matter of just taking them out slowly but surely. They're going to be flat-footed to all of our attacks, meaning that we've got...
Your mistakes.
Yep, it means that we've got the ability to sneak attack them, so that's good. These guys are forced to, you know, run to us, naturally, because we're immune to the negative energy that they're trying to inflict on us. Ow. Managed to get a 20 there. Impressive. The succubus is still flat-footed, I think. Yep, she's shaken, flat-footed, if you will.
Shall overcome.
We're just gonna take him out, save ourselves some trouble. And yeah, these guys are just slowly gonna die on us. As long as we kill each one every 2 or so rounds, we should be fine. We'll intimidate, 5 foot, and we'll just bait them on. They're just gonna keep coming on and on and on and on and on. But yeah, as you can see, this cave is coming in clutch for these particular moments. Okay, we're gonna attack this incubus. Okay. I am worried about the succubus, but I mean, once she uses her dominate ability, it's not gonna work on us again, so... It's just these particular instances that we have to overcome, basically. Okay.
Strike as one.
Alright. They're trying their absolute best to get at us, but to no avail. Ow. Okay, I'm taking some damage. That's fine. Let's re-intimidate these guys. There we go. Get them back into the intimidate state. Or intimidated state, rather. Yep, they're having a rough time, as it. Okay, we're just gonna focus on this necrophage. There we go, get rid of him. That's less attacks against us. Round 16, Jesus. They're not having a fun time.
We shall overcome.
There we go. Yep, and that just leaves the succubus, who's going to have a rough time, because she's the only one that's probably shaken. Well, not for long. Both of them are now shaken. And we're just going to do Ring Around Rosie until they're cleared, basically. Okay, there they go. We're going to attack this one. Oh, hello. Even more enemies. Lovely. A Lavicious succubus. Lovely. Okay, that's another set of enemies. Thankfully, we're immune to dominate person, so not a problem on our part. They are really, really trying to get at us, to no avail. Okay, intimidate them all. Back up. They're trying to get the dominate, but to no avail. Man. Yeah, they're not having a good time. The Clavicus is going to be probably the most dangerous out of the lot. Which kind of sucks, but, you know, kind of not surprised at this point.
Strike as one.
Alright, we're gonna 5 foot step here. Yeah, there we go. We're just taking damage as we go in strides. So far, we're doing really well. Yeah, no, they're trying their absolute best to no avail. Yeah, these succubi are really trying their hardest, but they're not getting anywhere. Okay, let's 5 foot here. Let's see if we can put them into a state where they're just going to be forced to try and chase us. Or we could just hide into a corner and make it easier for us to target them. Let's see. This succubus is feared. This one is not. Well, that one's is. The lavish one isn't. We can just focus on this one now. Okay, we're now in a position where we can't really move anymore. Great. They're now going to get more attacks on us, which is not good. That sucks. Okay.
Do not hold back.
Okay, we're gonna probably need to intimidate these guys, just to make it a little easier on us. If only to clear the way, because obviously this is gonna get really bad at this rate. Ow. Okay, let's intimidate. Boom. Alright, we're gonna get rid of the necrophage, because he seems to be the most problematic here. Get rid of the necrophage, then we can move into 5 footsteps again. And hopefully this won't kill us, but we'll see. Ow.
Forgive me.
Ow. Okay, that's a load. Damn. Huh. Okay, I guess we're going to need to polymorph into something a bit more. Because otherwise we won't be able to last. I know that for a fact. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are going to use the polymorph, and we're going to use our first polymorph of the day. And we're going to use this chance to transform into a Simildon.
Hold on.
Alright, here we go. Now, because we are a Simildon, we're actually going to be it's going to be a way easier time. Once again, we are just going to rush Ulbrig out of here. That's his goal. Just run. And he goes down. Whatever. Alright. Well, we just completely combo now that we're this form. So this form's going to be making our life 100 times easier, is the thing. It's not a form dedicated to size, but it's certainly a form dedicated to really just ruining somebody's day. So we're going to 5 foot. Alright, there we go. Now, if we intimidate here, boom, we are going to get a ton of crits, or a ton of sneak attacks, I should say, which is going to be the prime of what's going to happen here. Oh god, the Incubus got really screwed over there, huh? Okay, I'm not complaining. Let's see. Yeah, you're still flat-footed. We're going to start with this necrophage here. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, you're going to be forced to try and do your whole succubus drain. Intimidates. 5 foot away. Yep, nope, they're just not doing damage. That's good. But yeah, no, the polymorph is certainly going to help here, I feel. Alright, we're going to start with you. Nice. It's 5 foot. We just need to keep circling around these guys, I guess. That's really the only thing that's going to stop them from winning. And hey, we're going to get a ton of experience for this, so I'm not complaining. Start with you. There we go. Succubus is next, and he's going to have a rough time, as you can tell. Ow. This one's still feared. We'll go for you. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, they're failing to dominate, as expected. Oh, the haste. Oh, the enslaved soul. Interesting. Alright, intimidate here. let's 5 foot here. That should be enough. Okay, we're gonna aim for the Clavicus, I think, because he's currently the most dangerous. Well, no. He's not the most dangerous, to be honest. Right now, the most dangerous seems to be just everybody in general. So we're gonna just focus on you. There we go. We're actually gonna 5 foot... Well, do we even 5 foot? We'll 5 foot here. Why not? And we'll just slowly start clearing the necrophages as we go. Should be fine all the same. No matter what we do, really. Yeah, they're going to be in a bit of a situation no matter what, huh? In fact, we actually get +4 natural armor, so we're actually going to be fine. Okay, we're going to start by reducing the number of necrophages, because that seems to be what is currently surrounding us. Deal with necrophages, then we deal with the rest. Pretty simple stuff. Comes with dealing with numbers. Regardless, we're still getting the blur, so I'm not complaining. Alright, let's intimidate here. There we go. Now we deal with the necrophages here that are blocking the way. And we should be able to clear out the passage without, you know, worrying about the enemy too much. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're gonna 5 foot here. This is gonna give the lavish succubus a chance to get at us. They are gonna try and stop us from getting into running, but that's fine. We'll manage. I'm confident that we'll be fine. Okay, we're gonna 5 foot here. There we go. Clavicus is gonna get the hits in, but he's not gonna be out. He's not gonna be outlasting our potential, naturally. But I digress. Dominate, or intimidate rather. This will give us the edge that we need. Yeah, the Clavicus is forced to just run at us to no avail. Yeah, you're just forced to run. Alright, the lavish succubus is really trying her hardest to get at us to no avail. But hey, we're clearing up the enemy as intended, and that's good. Just as our just as the founding fathers intended. Alright, 5 foot. Clavicus only has a +17 to hit, so even if we... Okay, so fighting defensively is helping us keep him barred away, so that is necessary. But I mean, as long as we intimidate, he's not going to have a rough time. He's not going to have a fun time. Yeah. So intimidating will reduce his stats a little bit. We're only going to get a 10% chance if we deactivate fighting defensively, so we just want to intimidate him and just reduce his... Yeah, let's reduce his AC to 27. So we can bring it down to a 25, and if we bring ours up... We're currently at 17, we'll be at 15, so it's fine. As long as we keep him flat-footed, we're going to win. I know that for a fact. Because the Clavicus is the last thing that's standing between us and victory. So... 5 foot. Yep, he's trying to enslave our soul. What does that do? What does it do? Okay. Target takes a -6 on all attack rolls and saving throws against Clavicus. If a creature is slain by a Clavicus, the soul immediately infuses the demon's body, affecting it with a heal spell. How long does it last? It's permanent. Okay. So no matter what, he's going to be able to heal from this. That's fine. But regardless, we'll be fine. Hopefully. Let's see. Wow, we're really missing now. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, the enslaved soul is really buggering us over, huh? Well, as long as we're not killed by the demon, we should be fine, as far as I'm concerned. So we just have to make sure he's intimidated, and then we can just start attacking him again, and again, and again, and again. Just gotta roll that 20, and there we go. And so there's no more room for... Oh, hold on. Return to a avail. Yep. Okay. Conversation with Ulbrig. Here we go. The visit to a ruined village clearly took a heavy toll on Ulbrig. It'd be a good idea to see how he's feeling. Alright, good job, Ulbrig. You have actually given us a level. And to that end, I do believe we are going to level up. As for the question of what we go for, I think the choice is obvious. We're going to be going for a fighter feat, or we're going to go fighter. This is going to help us significantly. And it's going to give us a +1 to our attacks, obviously. Let's see. What can we go here? Obviously, we want to increase our persuasion and use magic device. That is always going to be a requirement. We are going to want to increase our knowledge world up by a point. That'll bring it up to a 10. I do believe. From there, really anything goes. I will increase my stealth by 10, I guess. That'll be fine. Okay. So we've got a few shifter things that we can go. Whenever you use the weapon finesse feat to make an attack with your claws or natural attack, you can use your dex on attack rolls and your strength on damage. You also add half your shifter level to the damage. This isn't really going to be good for us, as far as I'm concerned. Your secondary attacks with natural weapons, including attacks treated as secondary as a result of being altered by the Shifter's Fury ability, only take a -2 instead of a -5. If we get Shifter level 6, that actually would be a good idea. Because... let's see. Including attacks treated by secondary as a result of being altered by the Shifter's Fury ability. Reducing our negative to secondary attacks by using this is actually really good. So we're actually going to invest in that. But before that, I do believe there is something else that we can grab, I do believe. I just need to try and find it. I know where it is, it's just a matter of getting it. We can use... Whenever we deal piercing or slashing, we can also deal a bleed. This is basically an extra d6 damage that isn't treated by a... As long as we can cause bleed to the target, I think that's actually pretty good. But anything goes, really. We don't need that. I know what we're looking for. It's when we wild shape, I know. What is it? Here we go, frightening shape. We need one more wisdom before we can use it. But if we can, then we can, start shakening people on a fundamental level. Although this only works on a creatures with fewer hit die than me, so that is something worth noting. Okay, so that's not going to cut it here, huh? We can go with improved critical here. We can't get improved critical, obviously, but let's see. If we go with improved critical, we could go and crit on a 19 to 20, I do believe. So that's double damage on basically everything with a possible chance. We are going to need... weapon specialization would increase our natural damage buffs, I do believe. I think the focus was claw. And this will basically give us +2 damage to all our natural attacks, I do believe. There's also greater weapon specialization, and there's weapon specialization mythic. When using your chosen weapon, you gain bonus equal to half your mythic rank on damage rolls. This stacks with the bonuses from weapon specialization and greater weapon specialization. This might be a good ability for the long term, because it would cover all damage types. We could also do Crane Riposte, which would only make us suffer a -1 for fighting defensively, and we also provoke attacks of opportunity when using it. I think Crane Riposte is a good choice here. So we're going to go with Crane Riposte. This is going to help us overall. And we're going to go with the more chance, the improved critical. We're going to make sure we go natural claw, because that's what we've been specified in. And that's going to give us a bigger boost here. Yeah, so weapon focus, natural claw. We're going to get improved critical, natural claw. We've already got Crane Riposte, which will give us a bigger boost to our dodge at the cost of only a -1 instead of a -2. So this is just good to have. That means it gives us no reason to not use fight defensively, period. So now we can keep this on permanently, and we're only going to suffer a -1 from our attacks. So that's good. That'll be the biggest benefit for us, arguably. We're going to grab everything here. Managed to get a ton of
This will
stuff.
be the stuff of legend.
And let's see. Stone Silence. Before we climb over the trunk, we are actually going to run back here. We do want to go back to, What's-Her-Face. And even then, I do want to deal with the elementals here, so we're going to save to see what happens if we fight the elementals here. I'm curious.
For the glory of the oldest clan.
There we go. I mean, there's no reason to not, right? Let's just back off. Oh, and there he goes. Okay. Let's just load this then, and we'll just do this properly this time. So that way he's not the target, and he goes down like a wet noodle. Okay. Ulbrig, rush over here. Alright. With that, we can now do an Intimidate. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just attack here. There we go. Alright. Nice. Ulbrig, we just want you to rush as far as possible away. Ow. Alright, we're suffering some damage. Okay, we could be worse off, but that's fine. You know what? It's fine. Just go for the kill. That's going to give us 225 experience. Always nice. There we go. Alright, there we are.
I ended up here, but here I am.
Alright, Ulbrig, you want to just stay there. We want you to go here. Boom. Nice. Flat-footed. Yeah, these... Yep, this individual's gonna have a rough time. Done. Now we got the experience that we need. Or want, really. That's gonna be an extra 200 experience. That's always nice. I think at this point I could probably kick Ulbrig out of the party, but just for the sake of the challenge, well, just for the sake of my own personal opinion on the challenge, we are going to just keep Ulbrig in, because this is his area, so that's the consequence I'm going to be suffering from. I can go? Relief can be heard in Despair's voice. Could it be that my work here is done? Thank you. I do so long to rest. Yoink. And for our troubles, we get a little bit extra rewards, so there you go. And from that, I guess we kick Ulbrig out of the party, because there really is... Well, no, there is a bit more that he can do.
Whatever
Well,
comes next,
he can
we'll
just
be
hang
ready.
around here, rather, I should say.
All they
In fact,
took from
honestly,
me.
he should hang right over here, because things might get dicey here in a minute. We'll have to see how things pan out. Let's save. Okay. Rustic stuff here, no matter what. That's fine. Oh, hello. An enchanted shield that provokes attacks from these guys. Lovely. Ow. Okay, what's there to hit? They've got a 19 to 14, so we should probably load here. I was right to save here. Okay, well, there's one more fight, it seems. As expected. We just get, you know, fight after fight after fight. Not too surprised at this point. Okay, let's use some stuff to... Oh, right, we can't because we're in polymorph form, huh? Alright, can use that. Can't use that. We could use a potion of haste, I suppose. That'll help a little bit. We just gotta hope initiative's on our side. Initiative is not, so we'll load. We need to roll high, basically. Roll higher than those guys, so that way they don't really make us crumble. Okay. 12, that's not enough. Again. Yeah. Okay, let's save here. Well, no, before we do, we should probably use our buffs here. There we go. Let's save on pain. And here we go. Here we go. That's not the initiative that we're looking for, so we load again. If we can at least beat the initiative so that way we block their attacks, we'll be fine. That is the core of this goal here. There we go. That's exactly what we want. Now, boom. They can't receive fear. Well, that's fine. I kind of predicted that was going to be the case. Keep Ulbrig there. Okay, we're going to 5-foot step here so we get a good line of sight so we can charge. The Enchanted Gear is not going to get a chance to beat us back, so we're just going to do this. Alright. It's fine. We won't be able to get the charge here, but we can certainly get the attacks off. Ow. Managed to get the crit off. Impressive. Okay, we're gonna 5-foot here, and then combo the ever-living hell out of this thing. And yeah, just gotta pray that it's enough. 7 attacks. There we go, almost done. Alright, let's... There we go. Now we 5-foot. Alright, now we either charge, which we can't, and we go for the attack. There we go. Now it's just this thing, and it's going to have a rough time, no matter what. And this should be the clearance of the enemies. Pretty much simple stuff. You're forced to take hits, and we should be good. Yeah, you've only got DR against... Oh, you got DR General. Okay. Well, that's fine. We'll take out the benefits here. Got some magical gear in the form of corrosive bows and weapons. An unholy longsword, huh? Interesting. Okay. Well, whatever happened here, it's done. We've cleared out the area, that's good. Now we can head outside, and then we can head back to the camp and figure out what's going on. Because we got one more thing, we got a few more things to do. And the excitement is only just beginning for today. Well, among other things, of course, but I digress. Okay, athletics here. We're gonna save. I'm satisfied with that result, even though we took some damage.
If I survive this,
That's a
it'll
load,
make for a good
obviously.
story.
We want a success to and fro, if possible, and we should be good. There we go. Oh, we can also do the same to go back, so we're gonna save here.
If I survive this,
That's a load.
it'll make for a...
Yep, no, we need to do it the same thing, because that's just gonna get us experience, so that's nice. We should be good, for the most part. There we go. And with that, one more to finish the job. There we go. With that, we've got the most experience that we can out of this area, with Ulbrig, obviously. We'll grab everything that we had looted, and we should be good to go. And there. That is the majority of that area done. Of course, it doesn't mean that the game is obviously over. But yeah, no, we've done the most that we can here. We're gonna kick out... we're just gonna kick him out now. We're gonna remove him from our party. He's gonna be in the remote. We are now exhausted. That's fine. Now we can send our armies over, because there is one more thing that we can do. We're not going to be sending them over to the Demon Army area here, because unfortunately, this settlement's just too hard. I know that for a fact. It is set to make you fail. It's a bit too fortified for our tastes. But we can go this direction, and we can certainly do something here. Now the question is, will I be able to restore my supplies if I do this? Because there's a certain point in time where it's going to be a rough time. We're going to disintegrate you, though. That is a given. I'm going to start whittling the sharpshooters down, because they are the most devious of the lot. There we go. Archers, go for them. Minimizing our casualties here is probably the ideal circumstance here. I'm gonna go for the gargoyle here. There we go. There goes our rangers. Okay, we are going to heal the ever-living hell out of the ghouls. Boom. Right, I should probably deal with the sharpshooters here first. There we go. We'll need to deal with these guys. Yeah, they're trying their best to get at them. Boom. We should be able to deal with these guys quite easily. Let's heal the skeletons. There we go. Let's whittle down these guys now. Archers are trying their best to get at us, but to no avail. Yep. Having a bit of trouble with forces here, but we should be fine. This is quite easy to deal with now. The armies are going to be hunky-dory. There we go. There goes that one. And now we've only got one gargoyle to worry about. And we should be good to go. We did lose our archers. That is a undeniable truth. Well, we did lose our cavalry, but yeah, we'll recover them. We've got the infirmary size for it, so... Now, we've cleared out that fortress. And I do believe that is the second to last area that we need to clear out. And we will basically be on the precipice of what we need to fight. Our camp is now there, so it is a little further, or it's a little closer, I'm not sure, it's one of the two. We're gonna save here. And we're gonna charge our way over to this demon army here. Might as well clear out the forces while we can. And just ruin their day. Okay, we're dealing with archers, gargoyles. The gargoyles are arguably the worst. Let's try and get a KO here. We just barely did not, but we can still focus on the archers. Let's get rid of the archers' forces here. If we do this, we can get rid of that one significantly. There we go, that one can't now attack. We can now target these guys over here and reduce their numbers. That will make the fight a little easier on our part. There we go. Okay, we're gonna fight with this group here. There we go. Nice. Oh, there goes the archer's chance to fight. Let's cut these guys open so that way we don't have to worry about them. There we go. Save ourselves the trouble. Okay, gonna do this. There we go. Alright, let's deal with these guys. Alright, the ghouls are probably gonna take out the cavalry, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go for these ghouls. Reduce the number. Alright, we are going to reduce the size of this group. There we go. Let's reduce the size of this group as well. Well, actually, before we do, let's try a heal. There we go. Now we deal with these group. And there we go. Could be worse, but hey, we cleared them out. There you go. Done. Nice. Cavalry's proven to be quite the distraction. In certain circumstances, that is.
Soldiers came across a group of riders on fatigued horses. They were desperately fending off demon attack after what had been clearly a long pursuit. Crusaders slew the fiends and questioned the travelers. They turned out to be escaped prisoners from the demon mines outside Dresden. They had killed their cultist guards and stolen horses. According to them, the guards knew nothing of the commander's forces, so hopefully his offensive would catch Dresden unawares. We get an additional troop of army that is going to help us. And we are just going to station these guys all the way into our fortifications here. And we've got an additional extra 20 mounted units. We don't need any more recruits. Advanced Squadron B is basically on the defensive, purely. We're doing quite well here. We could potentially fight this demon army, but I'm not going to risk it. Alright, let's get going. We're not going to touch this shallow grave just yet. We'll save it for after. Because we've got bigger, much more pressing things to do. Alright, here we are. Let us see what's going on here. Oh no. Oh god, here we go. You wake up in the middle of the night and screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Olivia bolts into the tent. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna. We're in trouble. The camp is under attack. Lon, bow in his hand, is right behind her. The fools. There's no war camp, it's a garden party. I warned them to watch the sky. I see. 2 arms.
I don't need a status port to know that there's danger. Lon is going to be with us temporarily, but I'll kick him out when I get the well... Yeah, no, let's keep them up with us. I do believe that it's necessary here. Sucks to suck, but that's fine. I guess... Oh, wait, no, we've actually rested. Good. That's good. Yeah, no, we get a free rest because of,
I will not falter.
because of this incident. This is a good point in time to say get ready, but yeah. Let's see how things pan out. Let's go outside. Let us see what is going on. Oh, great.
Together we stand.
Alright, so, for this, I don't think we need to really do much, but we are going to need to use mage armor at least. That much is given. We use mage armor, that was going to give us a 30. And we should be fine with that. Lon, we want to make sure you're not going to be attacking anybody. So, I guess... Yeah, no, in fact, you know what? You can have Finian. We'll take the bow off you, and we'll give you Finian, and we'll give you a... I don't know. Let's see, what can we give you? We can give you a... Oh, you can only equip proficient weapons you're good at. Okay. So you can't actually use any reach weapons unless it is a spear. Spear has reach, I do believe. It's melee. Okay. I do believe there is something that does... I need the long spear, don't I? Short spear isn't going to cut it. Damn, no reach. Whatever. Alright, I guess go with the quarterstaff, my guy. Whatever.
Godspeed. Defeat is not an
Oh,
option.
hello. Okay, gargoyle hunters, here they come. Alright, we are dealing with creatures that have 48 HP. They've got damage reduction except against magic. Alright, they're going ham. Alright. Let's move into the fray here. Be a good distraction, to say the least. Ow. You managed to get 20s on me. Impressive. Won't last long, though. Alright. Let's begin the harvest. Okay, let's intimidate here. There we go. This will give us the flanking bonus. Or it'll give us the sneak attack bonus. We want to move back here with Lon. Make him less appealing target. Novice Crusaders are having a rough time, but that's fine. We should be able to take these guys out with relative ease. There we go. Done. Aha. Yeah, these guys stand no chance against my polymorph version. Alright, let's see them come at us. Let's see how they fare against Stein. Okay, we're having a rough time with extra summons here. We're gonna lose our units, but that's fine. I'll be able to take you out at least. Alright. Gonna 5 foot over here. Make it a point to be the distraction. Actually pretty big for a summon now, which is impressive. Let's intimidate here. This will give them a significant negative that is going to make it so we actually overcome these enemies. They're actually way easier than I thought. We should have just stuck with the main story. It would have made things a whole lot easier. Although, now that I think about it, no, it wouldn't have, because... I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, no, the Vevasector Queen was just, like, too big a hurdle. There we go. Doing quite well for ourselves, despite taking some significant damage. We should be able to overcome this. Done. Alright, with some healing, we should be good to go. That's impressive, I must admit. Grab everything there. Okay, let's heal. Let's save. Okay, what's going on here? Yours panicking. She's running up and down, looking at her around frantically. She casts about and notices you, then dashes right towards you. Commander, Commander, what's going on? Save me. Why do you have a vial of Alchemist Fire on your belt? What? Where? Nora looks at the vial on her belt as we've seen it for the first time. Ah, gargoyles! Ripping the vial from her belt, Nora throws it at the approaching monsters. And you chose to throw it there.
Defeat is not an option.
Interesting. Interesting set of choice circumstances. Very interesting. Let's intimidate here. There we go. We're gonna 5-foot step. Alright, Lon. I don't think I need to say what you do. Just go back there. Be a good distraction. Alright, good job, Stein. Let's just focus on the gargoyle, the weaker of the two. Make sure we just keep these guys on their toes. Lon is just a distraction. We don't need to worry about him. Period. We should be fine.
Strike as one.
There we go. Alright. Back up to here. Nope, they're all coming in like crazy. One's gone through the effort of actually using a smite. Ow. We'll be fine though. A simple intimidate's all we need for these sorts of things. Alright, come on, you three. Another intimidate. Interesting. Okay. Let's just maul you. Alright, I'm gonna willingly go this way, so that way you don't hurt me so much. There we go. But yeah, no, this is way easier. Mainly because I can actually get them flat-footed. That's the only thing, really. But yeah, no, having that additional benefit of just being able to overcome the enemy with just intimidate is just nice. Undead really suck, as you can probably imagine. Well, at least for... if you're playing a build like I am, like this, then it's going to be hard, no matter what. It's late game where it truly shines, I do believe.
Strike as one. When
you can, like, bypass mind-affecting sort of things. That's when you're truly gonna shine. But I digress. We've got a mess of a fight to deal with. Okay, we're gonna save here. We did manage to succeed in combat, though.
Godspeed.
Okay, let's see. How's the battle going here?
I will see this through. Let us press on.
Let's save here. Because this area is completely engulfed in fire and flame and brimstone and all that jazz. Because, yeah, the game likes to throw a hell of a curve at you. How you doing, buddy? Alright, Lon. This way.
Let us not hesitate.
You're alright. Help the others. Hello, Camilla. Camilla is hiding behind the cart, keeping to the shadows. She watches the chaos around you with squeamish apprehension. The butchered corpses of the crusader lies at her feet.
Commander, is that you? Finally. Get your forces under control, or they'll be massacred like sheep at a slaughterhouse. What happened to this soldier? The same thing that will happen to the rest of your troops if you don't hurry. Let's move, Camilla. We need to retake the camp. Let's go. If these monsters thought we were easy pickings, then they're in for a disappointment.
Our path leads
Alright, well. Been a while since I've had companions in my crew. I won't be using them for combat, obviously, as you know.
I stand ready.
But, yeah, they're just gonna be in the back line. Alright, you guys need to back the hell off. Otherwise, you're gonna be the fate of an caustic attack, most likely. We'll 5 foot. Intimidate. There we go. Failed to deal with the cleric, but that's fine. Just move these guys back. Alright, Camilla, back off. There we go. That should be enough. Ooh, Bone Shaker. Interesting. Interesting choice. Alright, we're gonna go for the gargoyle here.
Shall overcome.
We're gonna 5 foot here. Make it so you won't be able to cast unless you're actively attacking us. Let's move here. Camilla, move here. Okay, ow. You're actively just
Do not hold back.
ignoring that, and now we're just gonna be hurting a lot. That cast sucks. Shield of Faith on the recruit? Why do you cast that on the recruit? What? Okay, that's interesting. Interesting choice of method to combat, huh? Divine Favor, okay.
Strike as
It's
one.
unfortunate that you're suffering constant damage here, as I'm about to completely demolish you. Okay, you're channeling negative energy, so you're not even taking advantage of Divine Favor. Interesting choice, interesting. Not my first reaction to attacking melee. Okay, you're channeling negative energy again. Respectable, I guess? Alright, we intimidate you again. Good job, Camilla. Ow. Okay, you're continuing to hurt me. But that's not going to be enough to stop me from taking you out. Ow.
Do not hold
Dead.
back.
That was easy. Take this. Alright, we're going to need a heal here, so I'm just going to quickly use this. There we go. Alright, there we go. Save here. Alright. Silo stomps her armored boot on the gargoyle's wing, and with all her might, pierces the monster with her sword. Turning around, she yells to the soldiers. Shit your pants over there? Come on. Don't chicken out on us now. This is how we deal with them. Sela, are you alright? I'm fine, but our soldiers are panicking. Going down easily. Not even putting up a fight. The veterans from Cantabris are holding up alright, but the ones on the Queen sent are greenhorns. Sorry sight. Hold your possessions. Or positions. Steel yourselves. Are you crusaders or cowards? Let's go, Seal. We'll teach these monsters a lesson. Alright, with that, we've got Seal in our ranks now. And we should be able to just demolish these enemies quite easily now. Mind you, especially so alone, we'll save. We'll just keep these guys out the back, or out in the back, as usual. Alright. Oh, Ulbrig is actually coming in. Okay. We're just gonna leave her in the back, as is Lon and Sela, as we do. Ulbrig is pretty damaged since his last rendezvous with us. But we should be fine. Let's polymorph here, and then we'll move in. At least to get into position. That should be good enough. Nice. We're actually pretty large, now I look at it.
Oh, it's because I was zoomed in. Alright. Ulbrig goes down. At least he's an NPC in this case, so he's not going to be hurt as badly. But goddamn. Okay, we're going to intimidate. Alright. Intimidate. This will put them in a position where they're forced to just try and fail against us. Okay, let's see how they fare. Okay, they're attacking NPCs as expected, but we'll be fine. Alright. They're gonna have a rough time because I'm about to make them feel pain. Alright, there we go. Half-fiend gargoyles are coming in. We should be fine, all things considering. We just have to be a good distraction, as it were. Let's move back here a bit, so that way we aren't being accidentally targeted for some reason. There we go. Just keep them in the back here. A good distraction, if you will. Hello. Alright, 5 foot. We're gonna have to intimidate these lots, I imagine. But that's fine. Oh god, okay, we need to deal with you then. Let's back up here. Back up here. Let me make sure these guys aren't going to be the death of us. We can deal with this fiendish gargoyle here. There we go. Let's 5 foot. Alright, Camilla, back up here. Make sure that that guy's not going to be chasing our allies, naturally. Okay. Intimidate. Let's back up here. Let them come to us. Alright, you are casting your spells on allies. Well, no, our, like, corpses. I don't know why. It's a really weird situation being put in, but okay. 5 foot away. There we go. Gargoyle Hunt is going to try and chase us. No avail, which is good. And it's just these guys. We'll just combo this guy down. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna move over to here. Hello. What are you gonna do? Alright, you're gonna do your AoE negative energy. Kind of expected at this point. Let's do the Dazzling Display Intimidate. We actually failed that, impressively. Ow. We might lose just based off that alone. Huh. Let's just Intimidate. Again. There we go. Let's just force him to go through his cycle. We'll be fine. It's just a little bit of damage. Alright, there we go.
Do not hold back.
Nice. Critical hit, sneak attacks coming in clutch. Okay, he's doing 4 damage. Okay. Not a fan of the damage that we're taking, but, you know, if it means that we're going to get the kill here, it's fine. Alright, as long as we're following the rule of just not doing as expected, we should be fine. I'm a little worried now, but I should be able to just do this. That'll give us a heal. We'll do the Intimidate here. We managed to succeed. We've got it for 6 seconds. Not going to be enough. But could be worse. Oh, he's doing his smite thing.
We shall overcome.
There we go. Have you decided to attack? Yes, you have. Finally. Okay,
Do not hold back.
5 foot back. There we go. Now you're forced to chase after us. Exactly what we want. Alright.
Strike
Cool.
as one.
There we go.
I'll be damned. Don't we have enough Ooglins running around over the land? I've got them pouring out of the skies as well.
Are you alright?
I'm right as rain. Why wouldn't I be? I don't envy our warriors one bit. These beasts are hunting them down like hawks chasing mice.
They didn't try to carry you off.
They tried once. It cracked me up. It was so funny. They won't be trying that again.
2 arms.
Alright, there we go. We'll gather our 3 crew
All
here.
they took from me, I'll take back.
Alright, and with that, we're gonna start doing some healing here. We'll just do some channel energy, just to get some healing in. I mean, I did say I would use them for support like this, so there you go. That's about it. Okay, we'll heal here. Here we are. Alright, Sela, we want you to lay on hands Stein. Here we go. Now we do heal living. This will give us a bit of an edge. Here we go. I could have used the whatever it is, but it's fine. We got enough here. Alright, with that though, that is the half-fiend gargoyle dealt with. Can't really do anything there. Oh, hello. Hold on. There we go.
Breathing heavily, Isabelle leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin.
I won't give up. In the name of Iomade, I won't give up. Isabelle, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Oh, no you won't.
Surging forward, the demon knocks Isabelle off her feet with a sharp blow to her face. Then he leans over her limp body and sniffs.
Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. What a fine ghoul you will make.
The monster's fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him, and finally fall upon you. For a moment you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there is no one here but the 2 of you. Bafflement, almost fear, courses the monster's face, but then his grin grows even wider.
There, that's the one she was talking about. So you're supposed to be my equal? You're just the same as your toys. Weak, fragile, tasty.
What do you mean, I'm your equal? What do you think we're equal? Or why do you think we're equal?
Not equal, not equal. I earned my power. Great ones gave it to me. Yours is just an accident. I will suck it out of you, along with your life. It will be so tasty. But later. First, I will take your toys.
He runs his paw over Earbust's head. Who are you?
Who am I? I am Nilkinen, the favored child of the great Cabri. My name will be your undoing. Your life's end draws near. And I'm not going to even ask your names. Even you.
He points at you with his clawed finger. His voice rises to a shriek. As if he's not threatening you, but rather encouraging himself.
You are food. Food, and toys.
Let her go or rip your wings off.
Are you threatening me? You, mortal. I am the stuff of your nightmares. Roll on the ground and shudder. Come on, I said shudder. Shudder!
You came here for your death.
I don't think so. A fortress. A fortress on a mountain where mortals once prayed to their little gods. The Lost Chapel. It is my nest now. Come see what happens to your soldiers when I play with them. Maybe you'll become one of my toys too.
Interesting. But You're in for a rough time now that you've spoiled that.
Commander, convene an urgent council.
Olivia shoots an arrow at the monster as it flies away, and they both vanish into the black night. She looks at you, terror and resolution warring in her eyes. Before you can answer, she runs off to the camp headquarters. As to be expected, yeah.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You
We did manage to get a lesser phylactery of the channeling, though, so that's good.
On me.
Okay, let's look around. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe we can figure out what's happened to cause all this.
Let us press on.
It does appear that a lot of things have happened, to say the least. Not in a good way. Alright, well. Oh, hey, stranger.
We march
How you doing?
ahead.
Wait, who is this stranger anyways? Oh. Hello. It's one of those masked fellows that keep wandering around. Alright, let's inspect the damages.
Our path
But yeah, no, if it sounds like the recruits didn't manage to save the queen. Oh god.
They don't know how fragile they are.
I guess the queen accidentally got captured in that scuffle. That's not good. Oh well. Hey, Wilster. Show me what you have. Alright, weapons and all that. I guess we'll sell everything. I don't think I need anything here, so we're going to want to sell everything, get our gear up to snuff, and we should be good. There we go. Cloak of Resistance +3, we'll keep that. I guess we'll keep most things. We don't need the Amulet of Mighty Fists. We don't need the Lesser Phylactery, because we got a normal Phylactery, which will help with healing. We don't need the Rat Catcher's Goggles anymore, because it's only a +2 damage. Ring of Protection +1 can go, as is the Cloak of Resistance. Swarmbane Clasp is basically the same thing that we have for my boy here. Belt of Incredible Dexterity. Do we need it? I'll keep it just in case. I don't think I will need it, though. Price in Descending Order. Let's see. Dawn of Life. +3 Tower Shield weighs twice as much as usual, and limits the wielder's speed to 20 feet. Whenever you see a critical hit, you are healed for the amount of HP equal to the number of the hit die of the target. This is a good shield. If you're looking for a shield build, this is the way to go. Dawn of Life, it'll help you heal. What else do we got? It's not, as you can imagine, it's probably not as good for certain instances, but... Lesser Gloves of Dueling. This may seem like a useless item, but this is actually very useful for us. And because we are going with a fighter, well, once we hit a certain level with fighter, we're actually going to get a +1 additional bonus. So the Lesser Gloves of Dueling are actually really good for us in this case. Jousting's useless. Against flying targets, this is pretty good, but not really good beyond that point. Don't need to glowing croissants. Let's bulk sell. Done. That's going to reduce our weight significantly. Let's go by weight in descending order, naturally. Don't need to sweet wine. Let's see. Alright, weight is obviously accommodated for now. Let's see. Do I keep the Cloak of Resistance +3? I mean, I've been using Blood Clarity quite a bit. It really depends on us. DR3 melee, I think we can finally sell this, because the headband we're never gonna... well, I guess we can remove it in certain instances and just get the Rugged Helmet on for DR. So there is merit to keeping it, I suppose. Okay, we got Borgus Worm. Somehow he managed to survive. Not too surprised, though. Okay, let's see. What else we got that we can put away real quick? Not much. Probably gonna need these scrolls, but we'll save it for now. Let's put the helmet away. as well as the Elven Notes. Put the Hide and Tusk away. Strange Perfume. I'll save these. You know what? Let's take a piece of Currantglen with us. I don't know if it's going to be handy or not, but I will grab it all the same. I think it's actually ideal that we bring it now, at this point. Because, at least having one of those scales is going to be nice.
I will not falter. Our time has
Alright,
come.
let's talk with everybody and see what's going on.
A pale Olivia paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fists clenched, and her voice is unusually sharp. This fortress that Scum is talking about, where is it? Nero taps her finger on the map. Here, the Lost Chapel. Our scouts reported there was trouble brewing there, but this... Who did the monsters carry off? Eobeth, and 24 soldiers, both recruits and veterans. Half our squad was taken too. We're all that's left. One of your companions, a tiefling, Wuljif, I think. I last saw him running from the camp, but there was no monsters chasing him. I don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I'm very sorry. They also took that female knight from the small order who joined us after the crusade began. She always steered clear of me. I don't know why. What monster took Erebeth? I'm not sure, but judging by the description, it sounds like a Nabasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported that ghouls were wandering around the chapel. Now we know where they came from. One more thing. The name he gave, Cabriri, that's a demon lord, the patron of ghouls. They say he was the first mortal to eat flesh of his own kind. After his atrocity, he died in agony and was reborn into the abyss, becoming the first to ghoul. We can only hope it means that Cabriri was the patron of the demon who came to us. But it might mean that another demon lord has joined the Demon Alliance and is sending his troops here. Bogus, where were you? You know what? I'm not even going to ask that. It's pretty obvious. I see. We'll depart immediately for the chapel and save whoever we can. The demons will feast for long. This peace is too tough for them. Let's not keep our friends waiting. Or our enemies. Uphill again. Through the mud, no road. Well, I do hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up for the inconvenience. Is everyone ready? No matter, we don't have much time. When we stand around here, our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run on ahead now and scout out the area. Don't sit around here. Come after me quickly. We'll meet at the foot of the mountain. Good. Alright, we've got our plan, and I'm just going to area exit. We'll collect everything, and we're just going to kick everybody out of the party. As we do. It's going to be solo this run, as you know, so... It sucks that we weren't able to milk out the experience here, but we can do that next time. For now, we've got one objective left. Let us break through the forces here. Alright. Time to be this one-man army that this kingdom deserves. Well, this place deserves, I should say. We are currently overloaded. That is perfectly fine. We are just going to drop everything here. This will give us some weight to work with. We'll be at medium weight. That's perfectly fine. And we'll just make do. But before we do, I am going to start by talking with... Yeah, so I'm going to talk with Anevia and Anenio, and then we'll go from there. Anevia stares through her spyglass at a low fortification on the hill. Even at this distance, you can hear blood-curdling screams coming from within. There. That's where they took them. Looks like these monsters are having a feast. We got some survivors. They escaped somehow, but they'll never make it away from those gargoyles. That reminds me. Look who I met here. She was just standing there blinking, as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Ah, yes.
it must be admitted that gargoyle-born flight isn't effective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? Neo plucks a thorny burr from her hair. I'll wait here. Send me the ones you can save from those monsters. I'll care for the wounded and get them to safety. How are you holding up? Alright. Better than people in there. What do you see on the hill? Just what Nura says. Gargoyles, ghouls, fresh ones. Hasn't been long since they turned, and they didn't die pretty. Looks like the demon stormed the chapel at some point, so we don't have to worry about getting inside. There's a huge hole in the wall where the gate used to be. At least, that's one piece of good news. Is that a winged demon in there? No, I didn't see him flying away. Alright, I'm going to the chapel. Save everyone you can, please. Olivia will not say her wife's name, but her eyes will make a silent plea. Nino, get out my party. There we go. Just leave you at the camp.
Godspeed.
Thank you. Alright, and with that, I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do quite a bit today. We've mainly helped Ulbrig with his issues, but until we actually clear up the area here, this is going to be one big area that we've got to clear. And naturally, we've got quite the fight ahead of us. So, I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to do quite a bit today, and I'm quite satisfied with the results. We are one level away from level 12, but I highly doubt we're going to level up here. But, hey, there's a first for everything, so I guess we'll see what happens. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.